I guess you guys get to see how long he stays under his man cave. One time I lost Oreo and I couldn't figure out where he was. And yeah, he likes to stay over there. Clinton. Let's see. Clinton, do you poop? Oh, no. No. Okay. I'm gonna put the food out. You guys might see Oreo scory out. So I just put food out, and Oreo's still underneath there. Let's see if I can get Oreo. Oreo. What, Clinton? So I'm gonna make this stream. How long will Oreo stay in his man cave? Oh, there he is. Do you see a ball? I think he smells food. So Oreo's kind of like a chunky cat. So I've never seen him squirry underneath from the couch. So I'm kind of curious to see how he looks like. Oh, here's Barry. Here's the other two cats. And Oreo's still underneath his Mickey. Oreo. Oreo. Okay. Let's see if a greenie will tempt him out. the treats here. I brought the cat treats out. Okay, let's see. I don't even know where that one went. Oreo's right over there. Wait. I want to see how long it takes him. Okay. There's a cat treat right there. You guys can see it. Clinton, I think his eyesight's kind of going. It's like raining cat treats over here. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That wasn't good. I threw it too far. Berry? No. I just threw in the berry. Here's more cat treats. I don't know if Oreo can smell this. I feel like Clinton's just getting cat treats. And here's another one for you, Berry. The cat treats will not get Oreo one up. I have their wet food out. Seems like nobody wants to eat wet food right now. I wonder how long it's going to take Oreo to get from his spot. So he is right underneath the couch. Clinton, look. Clinton, your butt is... Oreo! I remember one time I was trying to find Oreo and I could not find him around the apartment. And I kind of thought, you know, there's no way I lost this cat. And turns out his favorite spot is right underneath that couch. So I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's like the lining underneath the couch is ripped, so it makes this little pocket. Not you, Barry. And he likes to hide over there. Actually, now that I think about it, this is a good time to oh, Barry wants a cat treat. Oh, no wonder why you're so curiously nice to me, Barry. There you go, Barry. And Oreo has gotten 0 treats and shown 0 interest getting out. I think Barry's gotten about 4 treats. Clinton's gotten about, I don't know, 5 treats. Oreo, not even his head has popped out. It makes me think, if Oreo got stuck on a tree, how would I get him down? I can't even get him outside of the couch. I can lift the couch, by the way, but I want to see him wiggle his way out. Also, then what are you looking for? What? Oh, yeah. I know. Clinton, there's food over there. Please eat real food. You can't live off cat treats all day. Come on. Ooh. Oreo. Oreo, come on. Trying to coax this cat out. Oh goodness. So what is this? This turned into the Clinton string, I guess. Actually, Clinton, I know what you could be doing. You could get a COMB. What? I've been trying to comb these cats every single day. So to be honest with you guys, there was actually a change in the dynamics yesterday. Clinton, I was combing Clinton. He was throwing a fit at me. He wasn't too happy, and he hissed at me like he's done a bunch of times. And I realized over the last 6 months or so, this cat has always just called the shots around the house. So he hissed at me, and he's just so used to me backing away. And what I did is that I finally, and I know some people who are cat owners will say don't do this, but I finally hissed back at him. And the reason why I hissed at him is because I realized that Clinton is that kind of cat. Like, I don't think he realizes, I think he tries to push the button on certain things. And I thought about it, and I decided I would do a really low hiss. Like, when a lion roars, they can, like, lower. So I did like a really, like, low hiss roar kind of thing, and he just looked absolutely stunned at me. And then I combed him again, and then he hissed at me again, and I did the same thing. And the weird thing is that after I was done combing and I came back, he like gave this cute little meow to me. It's really strange, and now I feel like I think, or maybe maybe it's a coincidence, but I kind of think he's more docile now. I know. Like, between the three cats, Clinton is obviously the dominant one, but I don't want him to get in his head that he's dominant over everybody in the house. So right now, he's being a really good cat. This is a big difference from yesterday, and he's gonna get a treat for it. I know. Look at this guy. I was reading online, and they said if your cat hisses it, you don't hiss back at it. But I did it anyway because I was just agitated. What? What? Okay. See, I'll stop, but if he hisses at me, then I'll just hiss back at him. So I don't put up with this whole hissing thing. Yeah, it's one of those things. I just realized, like, I refuse to, make this cat think that he is dominant over me, because it's not true. And I think it's all this perception, right? If he feels like I'll back off easily if he hisses at me, then that tells me that tells me that he feels comfortable just raising that level of aggression. Blackberry doesn't hiss at me. Oreo doesn't hiss at me. If they if they don't like something, then they'll just walk away. And it's like very calming and things like that. I don't want to promote him to just think, okay, if he doesn't like getting combed, for instance, the first thing he should do is just like start hissing at me or striking at me. I shared with you guys in the past that Clinton was asking me for food, and I had food in front of him, and I was thinking like, what is it, Clinton? Why are you constantly bothering me? And it wasn't like I wasn't giving him attention. And so what I usually do is if he starts like yelling at me, is I pick him up, like kind of like how I pick up Oreo. And it's just one of those things I want him to understand. Like, if you keep yelling at me, and I know you have food and water, and I'm already giving you attention, then I don't want to promote that kind of behavior. It's just making sure that he's calm. I don't want him to be like one of those kids that have a tantrum, and then if they don't get their way exactly, then they yell and they scream until they get what they want. So I gave him a hug, and he stopped, and then I put him back down, and then um, I did it again. I've done this like several times, and he decided that one day, I think it was a couple weeks ago, that to strike me. So he just hissed at me, and then he scratched me on the face, and yeah, that was one of those things that I realized. Hey, this cat, he just goes like straight for the kill sometimes, and I I could, I'm not gonna back down with this cat. So now I feel like he's better behaved than he was before for sure. And I just want to make sure that he doesn't think that cranking it up to like 11 in terms of aggression is the way to do certain things. He's a good cat, don't get me wrong, but it's just I think the way he handles certain situations needs to be fixed a little. Look at that. I don't want him to think that hissing and retracting his claws, that is the way to go. And I don't know where he's getting this behavior from, because Oreo doesn't do this. Barry doesn't do this. Barry's a very mild-mannered cat. And, but for some reason, Clinton's the most aggressive out of the three. I think he's also the largest, too. So I really treat these three cats, like children. I, if they're good cats, then I, what? What is it, Clinton? Clinton, what is it? What? What is it? Okay, I'm gonna stop coming him. Yeah, if Clinton hisses at me, I'm not. Okay. And I am charging my phone. Clinton? No. His build is bigger. His build is bigger than the other three cats, but the other three cats are on the other two cats, I mean. By the way, I can't tell you if Oreo's probiotics and his pumpkin thing is working, but I have to clean the sheets again. I have a theory what's going on. Sometimes the cats have poop stuck on their butt a little. Clinton and Barry. But the key difference is that they're not, always lying down or rubbing their butt on things. And Oreo, he likes to sleep on the bed, and I think that's what's causing the smears, because when he's lying on a bed and it has like a bunch of, soft fabric that kind of sinks down. It serves as toilet paper. I mean, there's times where we have to where we clean Clinton and Barry's butt, but Oreo, he just gets some things on his butthole, and I think it. I think because he's just so quick to go on the bed right after it, that causes those issues. So I put him on pumpkin puree. I put him on the new probiotics, and we're still having issues. It's not nearly as bad as before, though. That's for sure. But I think it's working. But he just, for some reason, when he lies on the sheets, kind of gets the sheets on his butthole, and yeah, it just kind of acts as toilet paper. I think that's I don't think there's a way to fix it. I really don't. I would show you Clinton's butthole, but what? What is it? Oh, hey Clinton. Hi Clinton. Hey, pretty kid. He's a good boy when he's behaved. Clinton, what is all this stuff? See, it's weird because I'm combing these hats and they still have cat hair on them. What? See? You don't like anything, Clinton? Just walk away. You didn't hiss. You can see there's so much cat hair on him. I don't like seeing all this cat hair. So this is all the cat hair that I've been collecting. Look at that. A stack of cat hair is growing. I don't know, this cat hair falls off the cat so easily. I'm trying to get Oreo out from underneath the couch. So this is going to be the Oreo mancave stream, for a better word. You guys get to see a sighting of Oreo. Where's Barry? I don't know if you guys can see this. Oops, sorry. See Barry? She's over there. She's on the bed. She has zero interest in Clinton and Oreo. Zero interest at all. When I think about it, I think, man, poor Clinton. He's buff. He's strong as a cat. And Barry still doesn't want him. She's actually been with him for almost her life. And well, Oreo, as much as I like Oreo, she doesn't like poopy Oreo either. So she's not romantically interested in any of the two male cats here. She's interested in the one human male here. Very strange. But yeah, there's still on social distancing and things like that. Which reminds me, I was reading this article on Reddit, and they said something along the lines of a lot of businesses, a lot of restaurants are closing down and cafes are closing down because for restaurants, there's guidelines that say they want these restaurants to be at 50% capacity. So let's say you have a restaurant and normally only you can hold 20 people. They want you to have 10 people in there. And then also maintain that social distancing where people should be about 6 feet away from each other and servers need to wear masks. And I was reading and restaurants were saying that usually to make a profit, because it's such low margins, the margins of restaurants, I think it's something like 20% or so. They were saying that they need to be at 80% capacity on average, and if you can only open the restaurant at 50% capacity, then that's a recipe for failure. And for me, I don't feel comfortable going to a restaurant sitting down. When I go out, you guys see me, I have a face mask on, I have a face shield on, almost at all times. And hello, Clinton. I have a face shield and face mask on at all times, and I just don't feel comfortable at this moment to sit in a place, if it was an eating in restaurant and take off that face shield and face mask for at least 30 minutes to sit down and interact with other people. I mean, there's no vaccine right now, so it's hello, Clinton. Oh, you're such a cutie, Clinton. Oh, do you see? Do you see Oreo? I think Oreo's ready to come out. Let's see how he gets out of here. I'm gonna end the stream when Oreo wiggles out. I've seen Oreo wiggle out underneath here quickly, but I've never actually captured him from front to end. You see him? Oreo! Come on, Oreo. I have a theory that Oreo likes to stay under the couch and he likes to go in the closet because it's completely dark underneath there. So it's not that he likes getting trapped in these places, but he likes the total darkness. I can't blame him. I mean, what better place to sleep right now than in total darkness? Especially when the sun's out. Oh, there he is. Alright, what is this? Alright. Oreo. I see Oreo, get out of here. Oreo. Hello. So Oreo's underneath the couch. I want to see him wiggle his way out the couch. I've seen him wiggle his way out, but I've only caught glimpses of it. I've never seen him, come out from this way. So I figured this would probably be a good thing to record him. I don't know how he buries his way in there, but I know when he gets out, it looks less than graceful. Oreo, where's that cat? You guys might have seen him. He had the two front paws out. I was like, Oreo, what are you doing? Are you trying to wiggle your way out of here? So this might be a long stream. I'm gonna keep this recording on until Oreo gets his butt out from underneath that couch. You know, the crazy thing is that I think about the war in Iraq and how many people died there. Something like 4,300 people or so. And we had more people pass away from this virus, like 20 times, over 20 times more people than what happened in that war. It's just shocking to me. And we've only had to shut down for about, 2 months? So I see a face. There's a face and there's a paw. Right there. Clinton. Clinton, what are you doing? Come on. Stop staring. Uh-oh. Clinton, can you stop being a bully, please? Clinton. You see him? Clinton? Clinton. guys. There's a complicated relationship between these two. Let's see. Clinton is standing over there. Oreo looks like he's trying to sort of get out. Clinton walks away. Oreo. 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 Jeez. Yeah, Clinton is like that. I've seen him as recently as a couple days ago. Barry walks next to him, and she's just kind of running or something like that, and Clinton just hisses at her. You know, obviously Barry's not gonna attack Clinton. She's a lot more docile than him, but his whole thing is hissing. I don't know. I already have food out for him, but I don't think he wants wet food. Clinton, there's food over there. But yeah, I was reading a Reddit post and they were saying that some businesses, they've been around for like 30 years, and it's tough, especially for bars, right? For bars, people thrive in being in close quarters and they all hang out and drink. And if you don't have that kind of volume of people, you can't really sustain a business. Who's going to go out for really live entertainment and stand 6 feet apart from each other? You just don't have the numbers for that. I've heard that some people have found this idea that maybe you buy alcohol from the bar at a marked up place just to support them, but you're never going to have the volume of alcohol consistently being sold just for people to take it home and drink. And then just go to their liquor store, their local drugstore for that. Oh, happy birthday, Catherine. Everyone, it's Catherine's birthday. Yeah, Clinton is just very temperamental. He has this whole I don't know why he has an attitude problem. That's a weird. I perceive it to be an attitude issue. Um, he doesn't have to be that aggressive in this household. Oreo's the most unaggressive cat out there. Barry is, she's very polite, and Clinton is just, it's, man. Someone said like, oh, Clinton has been there the longest with Lewis. Maybe that's why he's always hissing. And I was like, maybe, who knows? Oreo. Oreo. Goodness. Pretty cool. Yeah, so. Oh, on the other hand, I'm thinking about doing a stream today. I got the parts for the washer in. I mean, the dryer in. I'm really excited about that. I really want to see how long it's going to take Oreo to get out of here. It's been 35 minutes. Okay. I gotta step away for a little bit, make breakfast. But you guys get to see Oreo if he decides to make his, if he decides to come out of here. I don't know where that cat is, seriously. I don't know what's taking him so long. He knows I'm right outside of here too. But I know eventually he's gonna get out of this cat house. I mean, this cat sofa. And he's playing for himself. You guys get unobstructed view. Hopefully you guys will... Oh, there's already cat food outside of here. Whoops. We have one cat over there, that's Clinton, and then we have another cat over there, and that's Barry. See? And the third cat, well, unsurprisingly, is still under the couch. Cat treats could not get cat treats could not get Oreo out. Calling his name won't get him out. He's just gonna stay in his dark man cave, cat cave. I'm gonna eat eggs. I'm gonna eat eggs with butter. That's all that I eat for breakfast. Just eggs and butter. High fat food, protein. It keeps me full for quite some time. I like it much better than oatmeal. I don't know, sometimes when we start the morning off with oatmeal, I feel hungry quickly afterwards. I think it's the lack of protein. So I will be back. I'm gonna mute it because I know if Oreo wiggles his way out, he's not gonna be meowing anyway. So, but when I come back, I'll let you guys know. Dominic said that Orio's staying indoors and is obeying Cuomo's rules on social distancing. Yeah, he is actually. He is. I'm trying to get him closer to me, and he wants to stay far, far away from me. Maybe it's because I'm not wearing a face mask indoors. Nah, I don't think that's it. But, let's see, I'm just thinking about my day. I'm gonna have to pull the duvet. I'm gonna have to pull the sheets and wash everything. Yeah. No, it's not necessary because I buy his food, and if I want to buy my food, it's just like a package of, like a package of steak, and that's it. I mean, a package of lamb, steak, lamb, that kind of thing. It's just a small, tray of it, like a single one or two pieces, and that's all it is. For my stuff, like my food is really simple to make. I just get a pan and put butter and salt and pepper on meat and cook it that way. It's not some elaborate preparation. I like my meat simple. Um, I wish I had rosemary though. That would make it taste even better. No, it's not him having a bad day. He's naturally like this. Yeah, he's not gonna eat meat even if I give it to him. He's not gonna eat it. He thinks it's disgusting when he sees the meat. No, I'm not changing to cat food. That's for sure. I don't believe in having an exclusionary diet. Like, if someone wants to eat a muffin every so often, just eat a muffin. You want to eat ice cream? Eat ice cream. Which reminds me, I bought ice cream yesterday. I've noticed that there's this ice cream truck that parks in front of the apartment. Yeah, they actually park right in front of the apartment at about 5 p.m. or so, and I hear that jingle going on. And if you remember my last time I was buying ice cream, it was like $3 for a cone. There was this little expose or news investigation, and it's on YouTube, and they said that a lot of these self-serve ice cream machines and those ice cream trucks, most of them, they have high levels of bacteria in there because the operators aren't cleaning it as much as they used to. And it's true, you if you have like a food establishment, I figure like there's more stringent hygiene practices. I imagine McDonald's has a pretty, I like to think McDonald's has a very high standard of hygiene practices because corporate. It's a corporate place, and they have a lot of visibility. So instead of buying one ice cream cone for $3, I went over to the local grocery store and I bought six of the mini Haagen-Dazs bars for $5. And it's a really tiny one. It's not the regular size one, but it's like even tinier. So it's like six of these for $5. And I was hearing the ice cream cone on the ice cream truck, and I thought to myself, I'm just gonna eat my Haagen-Dazs ice cream. It's packaged, so I don't have to worry about the bacteria. Nah, I want to see Oreo wiggle his way out of this thing. I've looked in the couch several times before. So let's see how long Oreo stays in his man cave. He has food. He has wet food out there. I haven't put out the dry food because I'm trying to get the cats to eat their wet food. Like if I give them wet food and they're not eating it, they're gonna have to wait a little long for the dry food. Wet food is healthier for them than the dry food. I don't want them to think that, hey, they don't have to eat the wet food at all. If Oreo um, thinks it's a pain to be internet famous, I don't know why he's licking his butt on camera. It's not it's not painting a good image of him, especially when things on the internet are recorded, right? It lasts forever. How many times have we seen Oreo lick his butt on camera? Oh my gosh. I swear. It's I've seen him lick his butt more times on camera than I've seen him lick it off camera. Like that whole Eli question, right? Like Oreo's response to Eli. And I ask him, and he yawns and he proceeds to like lick his butt. I'm like, oh, Oreo. And Oreo really does like, watching Eli streams. At least it calms him. So he usually takes a nap. Yeah, it's New York prices. I think if you go to McDonald's, it's about 129, 179 or so for a cone. But because it's a ice cream truck, and they can mark it up. The ice cream truck that I went to, it didn't even list prices. So you tell them what you want, and then they tell you what the price is. So I said, oh, what's your most popular thing? And they said vanilla ice cream cone. I ordered that, and then I asked them, oh, how much is it? And they said, oh, it's $3. And so it's not listed prices, which is something because they can change their price at the whim, right? If they want to charge someone $4, they can. If they want to charge someone $2, they can. And they don't have to. They can raise their prices however they see fit. The ice cream cone that I tried tastes almost exactly like McDonald's. If you had like McDonald's cold side by side, or it's just like soft serve yogurt, like McDonald's, Burger King, that kind of thing. Actually, it kind of reminded me more of the Burger King cone than the McDonald's one. No, he's a big napper. I think he's sleeping under there. I know how to get him out. I have to give him dry food, and then he's gonna wiggle his way out. I'm gonna give him dry food. Let's see how this is. I'm gonna give him dry food after I make breakfast for ourselves. And I'm gonna mute. I'll be back. I am back. I'm gonna interrupt this little quick stream. Really quickly. Yeah, maybe he is sleeping, who knows? So I have my eggs here. And I got this hot sauce then. This isn't sponsored, by the way. I was just curious about this one. Look at that. It's actually not bad. I wanted to find a... Oh my goodness. I wanted to find a hot sauce that Lewis might like. And I went on Reddit hot sauce and they were recommending Yellow Bird hot sauces. And they had... we have like two other ones. It's a green one and a habanero one, but this one I like the most. I'm a big sriracha fan, actually. I have the original, the rooster one, the Hui Fong one, but this one is quite tasty. Come on. I like having sriracha on my eggs. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes. It's a weird combo. It's sriracha, butter, salt, pepper, Mrs. Dash. Let's see. But if you like sriracha, I would actually recommend this a lot. I really like this sriracha. I think I might be buying this in the future. The Rooster brand one, it's kind of sweet like ketchup. This one has a lot more nuances in it. Has lime, garlic, and date. It's kind of pricey though. It's I think I bought 3 size bottles of this one. Like the trio set, it was like $22, but I don't think we don't go through sauce that much, so it's okay. Let's see. Is Oreo sleeping? Let's check. Oreo. Oreo. Do you hear that? What? Oh, he was sleeping. Oreo, can you get up? Can you get up, please? Come on, baby. Come on. I haven't given you a pet all morning, Oreo. Can you please come out? Okay. Looks like Mr. Oreo's still over there. He was taking it out. Yeah. Remember, he went under there, so I want to see how he gets out. I've seen him get out. It looks less than graceful. I got 2 paws. think Oreo ran out of energy. He woke up, put his head in the front, and ran out of energy. By the way, in case anyone's concerned, no, he is not stuck. I've seen him wiggle his way out of this thing several times. Don't worry, Oreo. I'm just gonna eat breakfast and watch you. Oh, he's run off. Mm. What food hasn't worked? London. What? I don't know if you guys can see him. He is right there. You see him? He's just chilling underneath the couch. Oreo. It's not a couch hole, really. It's just the... Well, it kind of is. It's kind of like the liner. I don't know. He likes sitting underneath there. I think it's like his little bubble. So I just kind of leave it there. I could remove it if I take out the liner, though. But I think he's just gonna sit on the rug. So let's see how long he takes. No, he doesn't think he's gonna go to the bed. He's done this several times. He likes sleeping. I think he likes it because it's completely dark underneath there. So if he wants to take a nap, he can take a nap. Barry's resting, Clinton's resting, and Oriole's underneath the couch. He actually likes his vet a lot. When he was at the vet, everybody gave him attention. So many people thought, he was such a sweet little boy. He's very docile. If Kopaz is here, Kopaz kind of tests how non-aggressive Oreo is. Oreo's like a little stuffed animal most of the time. He just kind of lies there. You can pick him up. Oh, he has his own cat cave. Let's see. He has 2 cat houses over there. He has all these I don't know if you guys can tell. I'm gonna give you guys a little tour. So he has cat bed, cat scratcher, cat bed, the cardboard one, cat bed. So Oreo usually mostly the brown striped one was actually Clinton's originally, that one. But Oreo usually stays over there, there, Oreo, and sometimes Oreo stays on the base over there. I've never seen any of the cats in that scoop area. So he has a lot of, also, one more thing. Oreo, over there, yes. His little area, he really likes this area for some reason. And Oreo over there, so Oreo has a lot of places he takes naps on. He did something shameful. I have to wash your sheets again. Yeah, I think I've done about 4. Or going to do total within the last 2.5 weeks. 4 laundry changes. That's one of the great things about having a portable washer. I can just do the wash. I can just do the sheets and the duvet same day. Versus before, like I said, the laundromat place, they wanted at least 8 pounds of laundry. They charge $1 a pound, so I had to give them 8 pounds of sheets because I don't like doing the sheets with the towels or the shirts and the socks. So I gave them 8 pounds of sheets and then they would wash it. And I would usually pick it up. You can pick it up the next day, but I normally pick it up like 3 days later. Fire extinguisher? Yeah, I keep the fire extinguisher. I should actually keep it next to the door. I kept it next to the outlet, just in case. But we have 3 fire extinguishers here. We have one outside the apartment, one by the wall over there, and then one by the stove. Yep. But I should move that fire extinguisher. You're right. I moved it right there. There's the fire extinguisher. I think that's so much easier to see. That's interesting. I don't even know why I have that perfume by the wall. That's not where perfume goes. Someone had sent this over. I haven't opened it yet. Maybe I should. Look at that. Christmas tree. Sparkling grapefruit, sensual jasmine, and alluring vanilla bourbon. Ooh, that smells nice. Ooh. I'm gonna open it now. I'm curious. Oh, I can smell it from here. Look, the box isn't even open yet and I can smell it. If it smells anything like the box, it smells like Christmas tree. Oh, how pretty. Look at this. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, this is so cute. It kind of reminds me of an I Dream of Jeannie bottle, if you guys remember that show. Ooh. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, let's smell it. always trying to make sure I know where the hole is. If I don't know where the spout is, then... Oh, crap. It smells nice. It smells like one of those. It smells like one of those department store perfumes. There was a perfume that my mom used to wear. It came in like a little champagne bottle looking thing. Kind of reminds me of that. I like it. I really like it. It's called Passion. Backed by popular demand. Make a statement with sparkling grapefruit, sensual jasmine, alluring vanilla bourbon. Yeah, someone actually mailed this to the store, the old store. And as you can see, and I think they mailed it a couple months ago. I finally got around to opening it. Oh, hello there, Oreo. And I like it a lot. Oh, interesting. So the name isn't on the bottle at all. I was thinking, what if I wanted to, get this again? How would I know what name it is? It'd just be Avon Christmas tree one. But if you look on the bottom, it's really hard to see. I can't even see it. Look at that. That's so hard to read. No lie, I even went in the sunlight trying to read this thing. I can't even read it. So, whoever had to do packaging for this thing, please make your labels for all your perfumes a little bit more visible. Because I can't read that. You guys can't read it for sure. I definitely can't read it even in person. You would think with perfume bottles they would clearly state like what the name is and what the company is, but for this one, I don't see anything. I understand they want to make it sleek, but at least make it very visible down here. It could just be because it's really hard to see. Because it's a dark bottle. Was it dark? I think you just have to take the sticker off or something. And even I can't read it. If I can't read it, I know you guys probably can't read it. Yeah. Yeah, but normally you would say that this thing would be... Normally this stuff would be... Clinton likes the perfume. Clinton, do you really like the perfume that much? Look at this guy. Jeez, Clinton. So I sprayed my arm there. Look at this guy. Oh, it's Clinton. Clinton likes perfume, I imagine. Or he likes licking his butt. Oh, jeez, Clinton. Why is everybody licking their butt when I'm streaming? Oh, hell. Wow. Look at this guy. Very graceful, Clinton. Very graceful. You know, someone once commented on a YouTube comment. Once someone once commented, they said, "Oh, look, it's a pregnant cat." No, that's just Clinton. What? What is all this litter on you, Clinton? I gotta vacuum. These cats trick litter all over the place. Rolling litter, tricking litter. after I sprayed my arm there, I can only imagine that's what he's smelling right now. Oh, Clinton seems to like perfume. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. I need to throw this in their recycle bin. The paper, that is. But yeah, whoever sent it, thank you. I like the scent. I really do. And Clinton seems to like it too. Clinton. Oh, look at you. Doesn't it look so playful? Oh, keep it in the box? Okay. Yeah, usually I put in a counter. Usually I put it on a counter. I will take Catherine's suggestion and keep it in the box then. Let's see what's inside of here. Mr. Oreo still over there. Yeah, I rarely. I think the last time I bought perfume was 2011. You know what the thing about me is? It's like I've gone to, and this is gonna sound like a total cheapskate move on my part. So if I wanted to try a scent, I noticed that I only like using a scent for, just like no more than 2 months at a time. And I don't like wearing scents too much, especially because in Hawaii I had a pet bird, and I didn't want him to be around fumes. You guys might know this, but birds are kind of sensitive to fumes. So I didn't wear perfume because I want to be mindful to my bird, mindful to my own health. I don't think wearing perfume every day is a very good thing. And I would just go to like a Sephora, for instance, and I would try out all these scents, and whichever one I liked, I would just get a sample of it. And that sample, I would just use it maybe about 2 or 3 times, and just kind of forget about it. I haven't found the scent that I really loved so much that I actually felt compelled to buy the whole bottle. So if you go to Sephora and you ask them for a sample, they'll probably just spray the sample vial about 5, 6, 7 times or so. And it would be helpful for me because it's, I have to see how the scent works on me as well. If sometimes you smell a scent on a bottle and it smells really nice, and then when you put it on yourself, it smells terrible. So I explored with a whole bunch of scents, and yeah. But there hasn't, like I said, I haven't found the scent that I truly loved so much. Actually, let me check something. still have my samples. Also, this was one that I liked. It's a Dior Attic one. So you just go into Sephora, ask them for a sample, and like I said, I haven't found a scent that I really like, but you can see that you get a little, and it kind of works for the purposes. So I've had this for over a year, so that tells you how much perfume I normally go through. Yeah, there was one perfume that I really liked. It was called Encanto Dream. I think it was made by Ferragamo, but they discontinued that. So let's see here. Yeah. Look at this. This is like my little it's like my little it smells awful too. I took out my palettes. But look at that. If I take out my palettes, that's all my makeup. So I got this thing, a flick stick, and it's supposed to be... Wait, where'd the other one go? You're supposed to line your eyes and then put a little stamp at the end. I'm pretty bad at drawing my eyes. So you kind of just line it, and then there's a stamp. Where is it? There's a stamp. And you put the corner, you see it? Kind of stamp the corner of your eye. So that way you have a perfect cat wing. I've only used it for a couple times. Not saying it's a bad thing, but I'm just not a big makeup winner. I bought this eyeshadow primer from Amazon. You can see I haven't even opened it. I haven't even opened this one. I bought this palette. I heard it was good. I haven't opened it. And I bought makeup brushes. And I haven't even opened that either. So the things that I have opened, I did this little makeup thing when I came over here because I left my eyeshadow palettes in Hawaii. But I haven't really felt compelled to wear makeup. So I used to wear, oh, this was my Sephora one. And then here was my concealer and foundation and things like that. Yeah, look at that. It was my spray foundation. I really like this one. The only problem is that I've gotten lighter since in New York you don't get there's not that much sun compared to Hawaii, so I know my skin definitely got lighter. When I went to Hawaii in November and I visited my old coworkers, they're like, "Wow, Erica, you look really pale," and I was like, "Yeah, because I stay indoors a lot." So this one I probably have to change it, but my color was fawn. Yeah. And my eyelash thing over here. And let's see, my brow wax. What was this? Oh, this was my Anastasia brow pencil. And I had another brow pencil here somewhere. I don't know. Actually, this is just the box. Yeah, I can get rid of the box. And that's it. So I don't think that much makeup. I don't think I do. So the really cool thing about this is, you see how it's like this? You just kind of put all your stuff in there. And when you're ready, and it just kind of goes in a pouch. You just bring the pouch with you. I don't like having makeup bags where it's so tiny. And then you kind of fit everything in one small pouch. So if you have something like this, it kind of encourages you to just lie everything in a pile. And then you tighten it. Oh no, my audio is choppy. this? Gosh, I'm terrible with a lot of this stuff. It's funny because I was thinking to myself, a lot of people have so much makeup. And for me, it's like I wear makeup so infrequently. I honestly think if I was to reduce my makeup, it would probably just be foundation, eyebrow pencil, eyebrow wax, and I don't even like mascara that much. Maybe like some kind of lip color. This one wasn't bad. Like these would probably be my top 4. And that's it. Everything else can go. Yeah, so I got this off of. I remember when I first saw this coming out like years ago, this kind of bag. I thought it was so cool. And now because, well, I have all this stuff, I might as well just put it all in here. And see how that goes. By the way, I do have the Avon palette as well. I haven't opened this as well. Terrible. But it's a really pretty color. I bet. See that? Ooh, it is quite pretty. Look at that. I don't know what colors would work with me, but I haven't been one to wear makeup very much. It is nice. I would probably go with that one, that one, that one. With this one, this one, this one, this one, this one. If I need makeup, I know what to use. Let's put it that way. So it is going to come in handy. But the thing about makeup that I don't like is I don't like feeling like you have a layer of makeup on your face. If you wear makeup, you kind of know what I mean. You can just feel that it's just resting on your face, even if it's super light. I feel like my pores can feel it. So, yeah. But if I do need to wear makeup, I will try it. And if I do need to wear perfume, I have my perfume. So whoever sent it, rest assured, I will use it. I just haven't used it yet. Yeah, I felt so wasteful because I used to buy a lot of makeup. Not too much makeup, not compared to like some other chicks, that's for sure. But it's as I get older, I just kind of realize like, oh, I don't wanna spend all that time finding makeup and palettes and makeup removers and things like that. Yeah, that's the other thing too. I used to wear a lot of powder foundation, and I realized like I was clogging my pores. Coincidentally, the time that I was wearing the most makeup, it was when my skin was the worst. Yeah, so I would break out and I'd pack on more makeup, and it would just become like a cycle. And now I don't know if it's just because of my age or hormone levels are much more stable, but my skin is better than it was definitely when I used to wear a lot more makeup. Catherine, you're not ugly. My thoughts about humans is that we all look different, and I like that because it's oh, getting distracted by this cat. Yeah, but anyway, I don't believe in the standardization of beauty at all. I think that it's kind of like Oreo, for instance, right? Some people might think Oreo doesn't look like an attractive cat. Other people think he looks attractive, but I see Oreo's character and I see his personality, and to me, he looks such like a handsome cat because of it. So, yeah. Everybody has different taste, and I know when I was younger, for instance, I used to think like, oh, you have to look like a certain way and that's considered attractive, but I realized that as long as you're a good person and you take care of yourself, at least you're clean, that's all that really matters. And I don't want to keep up with all these you know, trends and fads and beauty stuff. What are you doing? I know he can get out. Uh-oh. Look, there's Clinton. Clinton, can you move? You notice whenever Clinton, or is trying to get out, Clinton's nearby. I don't know why. Oh, wait. This is like the Star Wars thing. Like, Clinton has a high ground. I look more like, yeah. I don't look like my mom. My relatives once told me. Um, my relatives told me once that they wish I took after my mom's side. Like, I don't look like my mom's side, really. I think I look more like, if anything, my dad's side. No, I didn't finish that book. How to Be a Lady. Hey. Clinton, can you give Oreo his space, please? Hey! Oh my goodness, did you see that, you guys? Clinton, can you move? Oreo. Oreo, come on, come on. Oreo, come on. Come here, Oreo. Oreo, he's far away, come on. Yeah, Clinton's not the nicest cat. So that's why when he tries to, you know, bully me, I don't put up with that stuff. He is afraid. See, it's like, I don't know what Clinton's trying to do here. Like, Clinton's obviously trying to block Oreo's way of getting out right now. Clinton, 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 can you move? Remember, he's lived with Oreo for about 3 years right now. Clinton, move. Oreo. Oreo. Oh, come here, my baby. Come here. Come. So I can lift the couch if I want to, but I know Oreo can wiggle his way out. I've seen him. Like, seriously, Clinton? You gotta death stare him. Did you hear that? What was that? Did you hear that pop? Okay, I don't know what that was. Oreos from the street. Well, I'm gonna take out the dry food. This is about the time I normally feed them. I should. Um, so you might see Oreo scurry out when he hears the dry food. He already has the wet food out, but nobody wants to eat wet food for some reason today. Oh, he's eating. Come on. Oreo. I feel like Hansel and Gretel right now. Here. Here's food. Here's another one. Yeah, this is like total Hansel and Gretel. 2 hours, jeez. What is this? There's no Clinton around. Oreo. Wait, come on. Come over here. Please, come on. Oh, I see. What? I have to cut the whole liner out from the bottom. But the issue is not him going in the sofa. The issue is he wants to hide underneath the sofa. So if I remove the liner, he's still gonna be able to hide underneath the couch. Cause there's that area, yeah. So there's a cloth, that's gives it less depth, but because there's a hole over there, he has more space to get up on top. So if I remove the cloth, he's just gonna be able to, freely climb, which he is already doing. Come on, Ray. I don't know if I can block underneath the couch because he comes in from the back side. I think he comes in from the back side. I've seen him like run behind the couch. So I don't know how he gets in from here. It's either in the front or in the back. Aria. I don't know. He likes staying in this man cave. So here's something unusual. I have food out for him. Actually, I have food for all 3 cats out. I have wet and dry food out, and nobody wants to eat. Really weird. Oreo, come on. Come on up. Bring him in. Come on. Oreo, what are you? Come on. Come on. What? Oh. Oreo wants to cuddle right now. He climbed in there. I know he can get out. he's not stuck because I've seen him underneath that thing several times. And he manages to wiggle his chubby body out. Oil that door. Yeah, it's on a low pro. Oreo. Oreo, come on. Come on, Oreo. Go in. He's like all the way behind the couch. Oreo, come on. Don't worry, I do not want to give you a belly rub right now. Oh, I see. Yes. He has like 1 foot of headspace underneath here. So he's not cramped at all underneath there. He's like 1 foot of headspace. Now, how he shimmies his way underneath that small area, who knows? Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna just let this alone. This is taking a while. I think I have cat food. I have cat food in my hair. Great. Yeah, Oreo's been underneath the couch for 2 hours. I'm recording it. We have cat food, you know. We have dry food and no, Piper, you have food over there. There's food. How come nobody understands that baby there's food? Just people want it, bro. I don't know. And nobody wants to come out and eat. Food's just sitting there. Yeah, that's the thing about Blackberry. Like a couple days ago. Actually, no, I think it was like 2 days ago or so. She kept asking me for food. She was like headbutting me in the morning, asking me for food, and there was food inside of her food bowl. And then she overate and then she threw up. So I'm like, oh. Sometimes these cats like ask me for food. I just wish that they would take their step over to the food bowl to see if there's food. Oh, maybe a little Eli on the Mac. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, let's get Eli out. That's a good one. See if one of Eli's videos can get him out. Okay, let's see here. What do we have here? These guys they ask me for food. Just take their step over to the food bowl to see if there's food. It's more like
baby tears, Romanian baby tears. Oh,
let's
one of
see.
the best. I do have to say, it's a limited time. You know it's gonna get obnoxious in a very short amount of time. But oh my God, Democrat, progressive, New York City baby tears. those are
Oreo,
all.
come out of
You
here.
know what I'm saying? You drink those baby tears down. You're just like, yeah. No, this this tastes like I'm putting saline water into my coffee. That's what people don't understand. They're like, Eli, why do you spend so much money on high quality, organic, desperate baby tears? I mean, all it is, chemicals and water.
Why are you
Doesn't really
torturing
matter.
my cat?
Well,
Huh?
See, you've never had real baby tears.
Trying to get Oreo outside of underneath the couch.
Stop torturing my cat with that.
What?
You're torturing Oreo.
Eli is Oreo's second favorite YouTuber.
You're torturing Oreo with that shit.
I am not. Haven't you seen all the videos of Oreo next to Eli?
You never had real baby tears, because I can tell you.
Baby tears.
When I drink this, it is obvious to me. It's just sailing. It's like, I don't know.
Get the MacBook near him.
Just not.
Oreo, come on.
Baby tears, anybody got some good baby tears for me?
Well, Clinton, I know. What is that Eli doing on?
Hey, I'll do that. I like grocery shopping. Yay! That's it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny to think in our modern world in the United States that grocery shopping is now something to comment about. But I did. I went grocery shopping today, and the best part was there were no lines. There were no lines in the grocery store. So normally
Now that I think about it, Eli usually makes Oreo calm down so he goes to sleep. Oh, Jesus. Oreo, come here. Oreo. Come on, I got Eli over here.
Today I went, and I just walked the hell, and I was just like, oh my god, I remember this. I just walked to the store.
What, Quentin? Quentin, what are you doing here, Quentin?
That's very exciting.
No, he's in bed.
I guess American life is going back to normal. We no longer have food lines. It's a good thing.
Quentin, you look like you just got combed today.
My $1.50 these noodles I love. No longer these Vikings meals or these Vikings. Whole wheat. That's promise.
Okay, I don't want to block.
Cost me $1.50. It cost me $1.50 a box. I went in there, I bought like 9 boxes. Because why not? It's the modern world. Not a box.
Oreo. Oh, jeez. I brought Oreo food in a MacBook with his favorite shoe. Pretty nice face. I know. So Clinton's finally eating. See? Clinton's eating. Oreo has not eaten, in my opinion. He hasn't eaten breakfast yet. I know he can wiggle his way out of here. I've seen him wiggle his way out of the couch several times. He just doesn't want to wiggle his way out of the couch.
It's too stupid.
What? Maybe he gained a little extra love weight.
He's really sitting into the couch?
He is.
What an idiot.
What? It's his man cave. I have a theory he likes staying in the underneath the couch and in the closet because it's complete darkness.
I have a theory yet right now.
Oh, whatever you. My God, you're so mean. I made you eggs.
Thank you.
Let's see how long it takes for Oreo to get out of the couch. I don't know how long it's gonna take him. I know he can get out of the couch though, that's for sure. The other thing too is that if he's stuck, he would let me know. He wouldn't just take a nap under there. I know he's not stuck. If he can get in there, he can get out of there. But I've never seen him get out of there. Maybe I'm putting too much pressure on him right now. What do you mean doing a Rossman? So, if you guys want to see exactly where Mr. Oreo is, he is. Oh crap! So you can kind of see him. Oh, you can see his white paws right. Oh my goodness. You can kind of see him right there. I don't know if you guys can see him. But I can see him. Yeah, maybe not. Okay, chat's asking if he's stressed out about something. Lewis, did you stress him out?
No.
Actually, now that I think about it, he did give Oreo a big cuddle yesterday or today in the morning. And he doesn't want any more cuddles from Lewis. Yeah, he did. He told Oreo how much he loved him and scooped him up in his
Erica
arms.
taught Mr. Clinton that hugs mean rape, so that's probably.
Oh, whatever, yeah.
Erica beats the shit out of Mr. Clinton. Not fair.
Oh, whatever. Oh, upside down. He's getting moody. Yeah, maybe. No, there's no drone. Okay, let's see. Make it upside down. Oh, crap. Let's see here. I'm gonna have to see. You might see him in the back. Slightly. Okay, I'm gonna give Oreo lots of space. And I'm keeping this stream up until Oreo gets out of there. And I just hope he gets out of here relatively soon. I know he can get out of there. He probably just doesn't like being coaxed out of his man space. So it's been 2 hours and 8 minutes. There's food outside. Eli's stream didn't help either. Oreo's still staying in his man cave. And I know he's not in distress because whenever I stick my hand in there, he wants me to give him a belly rub. So, come on, Oreo. Oreo, it's time to face the world. Oreo, come on. Oh, Oreo, come on. Come on. Oreo, what are you doing over here? Come on. Come on. He actually has enough space to sit almost upright here. Come on. Oreo, come on. Jesus, actually has a lot of space up here. That's okay. Alright, come here. Gosh, it's like deep in there. Call Eli for personal. Okay. Okay, I'll leave Oreo the way he is right now. I will. In the meantime, you do something. Oh. Yeah, Oreo's like. This thing is actually, so he has actually up to basically the couch cushions. You see that this whole area here? He can basically sit up to like this tall or so. Around here. So he does have quite a bit of headspace up there. He's not, it's not like he's stuck in a crouch down position. He's sitting up there, he's chilling out in the back. Oh, gosh. If he needed help, I'm sure he would let us know. He wouldn't just... Stop. Lois, do you want to call it Oreo?
Here, Oreo. Oreo.
Oreo. There was not any... see how long this takes. Come on, Oreo.
You're scaring him with Eli. Stop scaring. You're scaring. Don't scare him.
Look at that. I got an idea. me how to get Oreo out. Using his favorite toy. What a favorite toy. Oh. Gotta untangle it. Oh, this thing is tangled beyond belief. I don't know how this thing got so tangled. That's Clinton. So the food that I left Oreo, yeah, Clinton's just eating it. And Blackberry's in front of the camera. How did this thing get so knotted? Okay, I think that's it. Okay. No. Clinton, not you. Jeez. Move, Clinton. Hey, move, Clinton. I don't want to play with you, Clinton. Move, move.
What? You don't want to play with the Clinton?
No, I'm trying to get Oreo out.
Play with the Clinton.
Oreo, come on. Come on. Here he goes. Here he goes. Clinton, move. Clinton, move. Move. Clinton. I feel like I'm fishing. Okay, seems like I caught a cat. Okay, Oreo, come on. You need to be out of the sunshine, Oreo. Come on. Oreo, come on. There you go. Come on. Quentin, move. Move, Quentin. Quentin, move. Oreo, come on. Play with Quentin so he goes to sleep. Okay, let's see. I just hope he gets out of here within the next 3 hours. You think Oriole's gonna leave the couch within the next 3 hours?
Not if you stand out there like a stalker. You're being a co-pass to him.
Huh?
You're co-passing.
Oh, jeez. Well, he's not eating and he's not drinking. That's the other thing, too. Move. Move. Clinton has a... We'll see. 2 hours and 30 minutes underneath the couch. As far as I know, he didn't eat breakfast. He didn't eat lunch. Right now, he's normally quite hungry. And yeah. Clinton actually should burn calories. Yeah, normally he eats in the morning, and then if he hears the dry food, he usually scurries away. But today I did the bag, and he didn't want to come over and grab his food for whatever reason. So let's see. Come on. But I think he's okay. I think he's just being... Come on. He can get out. That's the thing. Like, I looked at him. He's just kind of laying around. I stuck my hand in there. He wants a belly rub. I'm like, oh, all right. Oh, jeez. No, I didn't wipe his butt. So I don't want him over there. I want him over here. Where's Barry? Come on. Come on. Right there. Strike at it. Come on. Okay. Clinton, come on. Okay, let's see. Oh, let me check that kit. Oh, yeah. Wait, what are you doing snoozing over there? Come on. No. Come on, my boy. Come on. bounce out. You gonna come out? What is this, Oreo? What was that? What's this gingerly thing? Let's see where he's going. I just lifted the couch on him. He is going straight. For the food. Oh, jeez. Oreo, there's wet food. What, you don't want to eat? Come on. Come here, my baby. Aw, look at you. Aw, come here. Why are you under the couch, Oreo? Huh? You don't want to eat or drink? Hmm? Look at him. Aw. Oreo. Come here. Mm. What? Where are you going? Oh, my little boy. Come on, go eat some food. Seems like Oreo got stuck down here. What is it? Hmm? I don't know when he last ate. That's the thing. I was up at about 10 a.m. Food bowls were empty. And so I can't tell you if he ate earlier or what. He looks okay. I'll monitor him. Two hours and 30 minutes. Yeah, it's a bit excessive. Come here, baby. Ah, come here. What is it? Feeling okay? What? See where he's going now. Seems like he might have changed his mind. What? Oreo, what is it? Oh, he wants to go in the closet, I think. Oreo, there's food in there. Yeah, there's definitely food in there. Come on. He's just staring at me. What is this? Oh. Actually, I just realized something. So he's looking this way, right? Oh. What is he doing? Eating something. Oreo, what is it? Did you eat anything? I was looking that way. Guess who's looking over here? Some dominance thing going on. Oreo, come here. Come here. Oreo. Come here. Uh-oh. And he is near the catnip toy. He keeps looking at me like he wants something. See, that's a catnip toy. Well, he's just cuddling with the catnip toy. What are you doing? I think he's just being Oreo cat. Oreo, don't smell that. That's where I put their poop. Come on. Come on, Oreo. Come back here. What? What is it? Look at that face. What? What is it? What is it, Oreo? Huh? What is it? Gonna get me some more? Where you gonna go? Oreo, you have food right here. It's food. Oreo. Look, there's food right there. See? It's right here. There's a trail of food for this cat. You guys see that, you guys? Oh crap, you guys didn't see it. So I had to take some food out of the food bowl and put it in front of him. I've been noticing that I've had to do that pretty often. I don't know why. Like he doesn't really want to eat the dry food too much. And I wonder if it's because I put the pumpkin puree powder on it. But sometimes he's okay with it. Other times he doesn't want to eat it. Oh, come here. But I don't have anything on his wet food either. He needed his permission. Come on. Yeah, pumpkin puree powder. I'm trying to get his stools better. I don't know if it's been working, to be honest with you. But I've been putting it for the last couple days. And I noticed he didn't like eating it on his wet food, so I don't put it on his wet food anymore. No, they refuse to eat the wet food if I put pumpkin puree on there. There is Blackberry, and she's eating. See? See, Blackberry's eating, no problem. Come on. Mm. Yeah, Oreo's a scaredy cat compared to the rest of the three. He can get bullied by Barry, and Barry's smaller than him, but he just like if she hisses at him just because he's going too close to her, he won't do anything. He won't even make eye contact with her. And he's a male, and he's smaller. I mean, he's bigger than Barry. Come on. He's going off somewhere. I don't know where he's going off, but I need to change the sheets. Oreo. Figure out where he's going. Oreo, what you doing over there, huh? Yeah, I think he's okay. Yeah, he came in 2017, but he still gets hissed at by the other cats occasionally. You could just think he's Look at him. Look at this cat. Maybe that's why he likes to be around us so much. See? I was just sitting over here and he came over to me. Maybe that's why he sleeps between us, because he feels safe around us. Versus with the other two cats. But, yeah. Hey, so Amber said that maybe Oreo likes to be around us so much because he wants us to protect us from the other cats.
Mr. Clifton really likes screwing him.
Yeah. Yeah, Oreo sleeps right between us. He doesn't like really sleeping alone. Maybe that's why. Maybe because he knows if he sleeps between us, then he's pretty protected. But he's a really sweet cat. Like he doesn't cause any trouble with the other cats. Look at this. Look at that. Oh, hello. Hello, my handsome. Oreo, is it okay if I groom you? Huh? I'm gonna groom you, okay? You stay there. You don't have to do anything. Just stay there. I've been trying to groom the cats for that. Let me get your other side, Oreo. Okay. He's actually a really easy cat to groom. Out of the 3 cats, he's definitely the easiest. Thank you, Oreo. Look at that. Aww. Hello. What? Fur. I love this brush so much. Yeah, Oreo looks a lot better. Like fur quality wise. I was thinking to myself, and I've said this a few times, but you know when you see cats on YouTube, they look they look really pampered and well taken care of. Like those famous cats. And I figure even though Oreo has a much smaller fan base than them, I think he deserves to have that kind of life as well. I know, I see those really pristine looking cats. And I want Oreo to be one of those cats too. I don't want him to look like he's you know, he used to be on the streets, so I figure if those owners are putting time and energy in their cats, I should put that same amount of time and energy on this cat. He has so much fur. He really sheds fur pretty easily. Mandler. Yeah, I think he's had a hard life. I think I don't know what happened to him in the past, but I do know he was on the streets, and I figure that look at this, I just combed him. I got more fur here. Ah. I figure that, you know, because he is a senior cat, I honestly think he's older than the 8 years old. I want him to have, you know, the best years right now. And I want him to think that, or just know that he, whatever struggles he went through in the past, it's all behind him. That's why I'm pretty protective of this cat. No, I wouldn't get another cat for sure. I wouldn't recommend anything disrupts the environment here because Oreo is obviously he likes having human attention. Like he really lives for that. He likes human attention more than he likes treats. I can't say the same for this cat. This cat definitely likes treats more than human attention. But he really feels comforted by humans. And I think if there was another cat, then I would have to pay that cat attention and it would just be less attention for the rest of the cats. Also, I kind of wonder how things are going to be because Clinton, like I said, Clinton hisses at Barry sometimes. And you know he hisses at Oreo, of course. So if you have another cat in, Clinton's not going to be too happy about it. I think Clinton would do best with just being the only cat. Same as Oreo. Oreo doesn't really, Oreo doesn't cuddle with any of the other cats. But, yeah. So Clinton is eating yet again. Clinton eats so much. What? I stopped petting him and he's like, giving me that look. I remember when I first moved over here, someone told me, they said, oh, Oreo, he needs extra grooming, and they were just telling me like, oh, he needs to be combed a lot, and when you see Oreo, if you don't comb him, you have to, you can kind of tell because he gets these big flakes of dander. So I remember one of the first times I got him, I combed him. Listen to this, I combed him for like about 30 minutes because there was just so much undercoating on him. So now I feel like, I don't even know how often you're supposed to comb the cats, but some people say, oh, just comb them once a week. Other people say comb them 10 minutes a day. I'm trying to do 5 minutes a day at least. And even if it's not perfect, it's reducing the amount of cat hair around, and his fur definitely looks much better. I know I can do a much better job grooming Oreo than he can. Oreo's not a big groomer. He does not like grooming himself. I don't blame him. You figure like if a cat grooms, they have hairballs and they spit up hairballs for whatever reason. So maybe he just doesn't like spitting up hairballs. I don't blame him. And I can do a much better job at grooming him than he can, for sure. Like this comb is like, wait, how much bigger is this comb than his tongue? I know, or I don't know how those other cats get groomed, but I'm trying. Is it the camera angle or is Oreo bloated? Oreo's a solid cat. He's a pretty solid cat. He has his chunky angles. He has his skinny angles and his chunky angles. If you want to see skinny Oreo, see the video where it says like when Lewis met Oreo. Like that's skinny Oreo. But this is like pretty well fed Oreo. I think he looks quite good. Now, sometimes when I see those YouTube cats, I always look at them and I think, man, they look so high gloss and high shine and really pampered. And I don't know how they get their cats to be so pretty. But conditioning spray, I don't know. And I want Ori to be one of those like high shine, really well groomed looking cats. It's a work in progress. I'm trying to work on it. His nutrition and grooming him and combing him, and we do have conditioning spray, so maybe that would work. He's looking meatball shaped. Yeah, but his end years of his life, I just want him to be really comfortable. Really comfortable. Know that he's loved. And yeah. I think he brings a lot of calmness. And he always, one thing I think about Oreo is that he always sees the best in situations. Like he could always be a bitter cat. He could be, aggressive towards the other cats, but he just chooses to be, the better cat. He doesn't strike at cats. He doesn't hiss at them. He just kind of walks away. Yeah, that's why I respect him a lot. Stray cat who gets bullied by other two cats, but still is very sweet and friendly. I don't know if you can. Their hair gets duller as they get older. Ah. You think conditioning spray or it would make a difference? Maybe conditioning spray? Maybe it's the conditioning spray. Yeah, we have some conditioning spray here. Maybe I'll try that and see how that works on him. I mean, it would be good for his skin anyway. He does have a little dander. It did reduce quite a bit ever since I've been combing him every day. He used to have more of a dander problem. But who knew just combing this cat would make a difference on his dander. This is my cat hair bag. It is growing. I'm trying to collect it and put it on the bushes for the wild birds. I really should already start be doing that. And then I'm going to be making a pillow out of this thing. Yeah. The more cat hair I collect, the less cat hair in the apartment, and the better for the the 3 cats, and the birds can use it. But he definitely looks much healthier. His coat at least. Yeah, so he got his chunky angle. Amber, you're really knowledgeable about cats. See, I don't know that much about cats. Like, I've done some research, but it's, it's an ongoing thing because I know some people, they're just they're so well versed with cats. And me, it's like, I had no idea, for instance. People say, oh, some people believe that having like 100% wet food is better than dry food. That's why I've been encouraging the cat to eat more wet food and less dry food. Wow. 40 cats. That must be a lot of litter box scooping, I imagine, for 40 cats. Because even with 3 cats, I think that's like a lot of litter box scooping. I can't imagine having 40. Oh, God. Goodness. Oh, outdoor cats. I was going to say. The amount of money used on litter for 40 cats would be ridiculous. Yeah, so Oreo's a little work in progress. Whenever I see this cat, I always think, yeah, just try to do a little better for this guy. And the other cats, too. I have a lot of skin spray. Yeah, we have a lot of skin spray. Oh, by the way, I just want to share this with you guys. So we ran out of a tub of butt wipes for Oreo, and we were on our last can of butt wipes, and the day after we ran out of the second to last can, we got this in the mail. For Lewis from Love Oreo. And it was butt wipes. Oh my goodness. Thank you to whoever sent these butt wipes, seriously. The butt wipes really do help with this cat. Like I said, Oreo still has his ongoing poop issues. It's not diarrhea, but it's he just has really soft stools, and then when he sits on the bed after he poops, yeah, I'll let you guys figure what happens. When you're in a very cushy kind of bed with lots of blankets and, puffy blankets, and you put your dirty butt on there, yeah. Yep, that's why having butt wipes really does help, and having a portable washer really helps as well. So I'm going to send a thank you note to Oreo on Amazon. I was kind of behind on it for a little bit. I put them off on the side and then I lost track of my pile and I found my pile. So I sent some really late thank you notes to people. For instance, like this one, we had another cat brush sent over. I took it off the kitty wish list, by the way. But we have two cat brushes at the house. One is next to, you know, the brown sofa, and the other one is, I'm really just gonna keep it over there. Keeping it on the ironing board is kind of a pain, but having one over there on the other side, you know, where the lights are, and then one over here, it's so much easier because if the cats are lounging around, I can just, you know, groom them rather than going off and finding the brush. So if you guys have cats and you guys want to be a little bit more on top of the cats and grooming, I highly suggest just buy an extra brush or buy several brushes and just keep them around the house. When your cat is lying down like this, it's so much easier to groom. I don't have the dedication like some people do to go on the opposite side of the apartment just to grab the cat brush. So having the cat brush in a more convenient spot works. If they're on the couch, I'll groom them with that brush. If they're over here, then I groom them with this brush. Wow, back in the 70s. That is a lot. Did your parents actually name the cats, Amber? Because I imagine having 40 cats, I lose track of what the cats' names are or how they look like. Especially if you have like maybe 5 black cats. Sometimes in the dark, if I'm lying down, I can't tell who Blackberry and Clinton are. It just based on the face. Like on the sides, I can definitely tell, but if they're sitting up and they're looking at me, I can't tell which cat that is. Name tags. Oh gosh, they remembered everyone. Wow. I don't know about name tags. You know, I noticed these cats, they don't like wearing collars. Blackberry has a collar, but she kind of tries to scratch it all the time. I understand, like, if she scratches over here, then if she has an itch over here, she can't scratch it. But I do believe if you know, it is important to keep the cats on collars if there's a chance that they're going to be going outside. Yeah, see? Look at that guy. Yeah, if he had a collar, he would be scratching. Look at that face. Yeah. Yeah, Oreo still has the old microchip information, but I'm pretty confident he's not going to be leaving here anytime soon. Yeah, keep a good track on this cat. All the windows are closed, and if they're screened, I don't see him breaking out of that screen anytime soon. See, if he had a collar, he'd be moving his collar around. Yeah. I really think though, you know, with Oreo's personality, he's such a sweet cat, but he really is an extra care cat. I I think like a cat like Oreo, as lovable and sweet as he is, there's a high chance that people would not want to take care of because you guys see how much laundry I have to do for this cat. You know, we have butt wipes for him, and I I think, you know, it takes a lot of trial and error. Even right now, it's not completely perfect. I'm still doing the sheets. He's on different foods. He's been through 3 or 4. He's been through like 4 different kind of foods, and this one seems to be the best for him so far that I can find. And I imagine, you know, a lot of owners or a lot of people who want a cat, they want an easy maintenance cat, kind of like a Blackberry at Clinton. Not a, you know, hold up, let me check your butt all the time with the butt wipe Oreo. I just think that, you know, he's such a blessing to have. Extra care, it's okay. It's okay. Comes with the territory. I was reading something about the microchip information. They were saying something like you can't change your information unless you get in touch with the previous owners. Or the previous owners sign off on it. I don't know if that still holds up, but um, I don't really want to take Oreo to the vet right now for reasons. Steve has cats 1, 2, 3. Ah, yeah. I mean, cats I think are kind of independent by themselves. Blackberry's very independent. Clinton's independent. Oreo, not so much. Yeah, so I was reading online, and some people said that they spend so much time and energy and research for their cats. If their cat gets sick, and I think yeah, that's one of the things that really needs to be highlighted. If anyone takes in an animal, especially like a dog or a cat, where it's bigger and bigger, you need surgeries. Like with the bird, right? If the bird gets sick, I can tell you from experience, they would recommend antibiotics. In the last month of my lovebird's life, not Sao Sao, by the way, my other bird. His name was Emmy. He lived almost 17 and a half years. In the last month, I had to take him to the vet about 5 times. He had like all this bacteria infections, and I couldn't understand why, and like mega bacteria or something like that in him. And they said, are you cleaning his cage? Are you changing the water? And I told them, I said, I'm cleaning the cage every day. I'm changing the water every day. If it's dirty, I'm dumping it out and things like that. And his immune system was just so weak, that yeah, and that's what happens. It's you have if you have two birds living in a cage, and one is, strong as a horse, and the other bird is, always getting sick, and they have the same food and the same water. That kind of tells me that, one bird is probably, a lot more weaker. So anyway, um, geriatric care is a very real thing. I learned that, and so when it comes to these three cats, I figured that these cats are all senior cats. Clinton is like 11, Barry is 10, and Oreo, I really do believe he's older than 8. I wouldn't be surprised if he's the oldest cat. But geriatric care is a very real thing. And I'm kind of just thinking about ways to make their lives easier, and that's why you see me giving them supplements and combing them a bit more, because if you're an older cat, you can't you'll be less on it for grooming. Mm. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like having a pet when they're young, it's really cute. I had my lovebird, that one that passed away, when he was only a couple months old. He was bright-eyed, and he was like a little dog. He used to follow us around the apartment. He was also like Houdini. He escaped from the cage a bunch of times, but so I got to see him in his youthful age, all the way up till he was like an old little bird. And just seeing that whole change, it just makes me think that you just got to be prepared for it. You know, if an animal gets sick, I think it's like the duty of the owner to do as much as they can for the animal. And I think, and I strongly do believe this, one of the reasons why Oreo was probably a stray cat is because he just was too much for someone to take care of. And, like, most people would kind of be driven crazy, if they had to keep doing laundry, especially because most places here, they don't have laundry. They don't have laundry at home. So we have 4 sets of laundry, and it's just because of this cat why we have so much laundry sheets. So we had 4 sets of laundry, and then when I had 3 sets all dirty, then I would bring it to the laundromat. Most people would not want to have keep changing sheets just because of poop issues. Oh, Amber, how long have you had your dog? Have you had him for 13 years? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. You know, when I hear about cats or animals having cancer and things like that, it really, makes me think, crap. It's one of those things that gets already so hard to deal with when humans have cancer. And you have an animal, it's like they can't tell you what they feel, right? So it brings like a whole different dimension of awareness about the animal. You have to kind of gauge how they're feeling and see how they're if you feel like they're getting better or not because they can't tell you. Oh, that's the thing that surprised me when I hear about pets having cancer. Cancer is one of those things like I was just hoping. I was always thinking like, oh, hopefully it's just for humans. Because when you have an animal and you have it from such a young age, especially, and then you see them as they get older, it's kind of like having a child, right? I take care of them, make sure that they get socialization, food, water, watch what you say around the cat, or the dog, or the animal. I think animals are very perceptive. Oh, where's he going off to? Who knows? Oh, I think he wants a sunbathe. Yeah. But in some ways, I think it's good that we outlive them as well because we can make sure, or try to make sure as best as we can, that they have a good life. I really like macaws, for instance. I really like macaws or conures, and but I would never take one as a pet. And one of the reasons being is that, well, if they bite me, I might have to go to the ER to get stitches. The second one is that um, those animals, they can live like 50, 70 years. I don't want to take in any animal that I feel like could outlive me because I know how I would take care of an animal. And if something happened to me and I had to pass, if an animal had to be rehomed, I just think, well, what if someone can't take care of the animal as good as I could, right? If it comes to like a complex animal, like macaws are not easy animals to take care of. They can get stress bars, they can get really stressed out. They're highly intelligent creatures. I don't, even though I've had lovebirds for over 20 years, I don't think that I can cope with taking care of a macaw. Like I know what I can take care of. It's just that kind of animal just needs so much care and just so much care and so much socialization. And like I said, if I get bit, then I have to go. There's a good chance I have to go to the ER for stitches. I don't want to take on that responsibility. Which reminds me, I don't want to get too much off tangent. I know a person who took in a bird, like a conure. Wait, no, no, no. Yeah, it was a large parrot, and they got it when it was a couple months old, and they said how much they loved that parrot, and they were gonna keep it because it was like their son to them. It was their baby. Then they got a girlfriend, and it was their first girlfriend. They had the bird for about 9 years, I think. And they got a girlfriend, and the girlfriend did not like the bird. And then the person who owned the bird said that they felt like the bird didn't like them. And I don't know if it's because the bird didn't like the girlfriend. A lot of people didn't like the girlfriend. But that person decided that they were going to give up the bird. And when I heard that, it just broke my heart because I remember that this bird was so special to that person. And but once they get a significant other, it's like the bird has to go. And I just can't help but think, with a bird that lives such a long amount of time, how is it for that kind of animal, right? You have an owner, and you have such great memories with it, and one day that owner just decides to give you up for whatever reason. It's like the final goodbye, and it just saddens me. It just saddens me that people give up their animals like that. Um, and they like this person rehomed a parrot, and the parrot had a previous owner, at least one previous owner, and the parrot was was very loud. Like I would not take that parrot in because it was a Jende conure, and if you hear how Jende conure sounds like, it makes a very like kind of like a high pitched
That sounds
shriek.
adorable. I want it.
No, it's super
I
annoying.
want a little parrot that makes that noise.
No, it goes like that. It's just
I
like
like it.
super
I like
loud.
it.
It's super loud. No, it's not that cute, but um they said that they love this bird so much, and then they moved with that same woman, and that bird had to go as well. So that bird has at least 3 owners that I'm aware of so far. And that bird lives, I forgot how long a Jinde conure is, but I want to say it's about 30 years as well. I mean, yeah, it's, and you cannot, if you take on an animal, you should really try to keep that animal as long as you can. Just don't like dump an animal just because your significant other doesn't like the animal. Or it's just or just keep them in the family. And like if you live with your parents, just have your parents take care of it. Just don't feel like, yeah, well, I don't think the animal likes me or the animal doesn't like my girlfriend, so I'm gonna get rid of the animal. It's traumatic, right?
Get rid of the girlfriend.
He actually ended up marrying her. That was the one that I was telling you about. Remember that one?
Oh, what a dumbass.
You know which one. Yeah, he knows which one.
What a dumb fuck.
He got rid of all his pets. He got rid of all his pets and he gave up everything for her. Yeah, he really is. Yeah. That guy, he's so how can I say it?
Sin?
He's so controlled. He doesn't even want to talk to other people. Because it's like his girlfriend, no, his wife checks his phone. Like he's fully controlled by her. He doesn't want to talk to other people. She checks his phone. He doesn't want to lose her because the way he perceives it is that she can leave him at any time because she's more attractive than him. And I'm thinking, what kind of life is that? Like, yeah, okay, she's hot, I get it, but the looks fade, you know that.
Hot. You showed me pictures.
I did, but she has a chest, and she's banking off that chest, huh?
She has nothing. It's like an A that she's.
Are you kidding me? That's not an A. I can tell you what an A is. I have an A. That definitely is not an A. That's like a C. She's like it's like she looks like a little heavier than me, slightly heavier than me, but she has like a C cup. And she pushes those, she makes full use of those things. Anyway. So, this woman obviously leads with her looks, and I've spoken about her several times. And the sad thing is that he's allowing his life to get controlled by her because he doesn't want to lose her. He doesn't want to lose her at all. I mean, I don't speak to him anymore because, well, he has no reason to speak to me at all, right? He's married, so why should he talk to anybody else but his wife? And as far as I know, the only thing she has going for her is her looks. The family does not like her. I've heard that they've been incredibly disrespectful. She's been incredibly disrespectful to the family. And yeah, I met the family several times. I have nothing bad to say about the family. I met them several times. They're such warm people, so sincere people, and they just wanted the best for him. And here he goes meeting this chick, and she kind of waltzes into his life. He loses basically all his friends because of this chick, not because they hate him, but because he just kind of pushes them away.
There are women that are hot enough for that, but she was not hot enough for this.
Yeah, so it's just one of those things. Like, and the funny thing too is that if you looked at his social media at the time, it almost sounds like, oh, we love our pets so much, we'll do anything for them. And then all of a sudden they disappear from social media because they dumped them. They just got rid of them. It's sickening, I mean, like, yeah, I understand people want to have cute animals and show how like, look at all the animals I have. But any responsible pet owner knows that it's not just all, pretty peaches and, heart stars and rainbow when it comes to pet ownership. There's a lot of backside to that. There's a lot of care and maintenance, and you also have to think about future plans with the animal, right? Like I've always said, geriatric care is a very serious thing. I with my experience with my lovebird, I know with these, 3 cats, anything could happen with them. Yeah, so um, that's all. If any of you guys are single, if you meet a chick or a guy, just just do not allow your life to be controlled by them. If you're separating yourself from your friends and your family, and you're kind of in fear of how you live because you don't want to lose that person, then that, in my opinion, is not a healthy relationship. I don't care if the person looks like, a celebrity. Do you think she looked like a celebrity?
She looked like a low-grade skank that wasn't that hot. I would
Okay.
not even jerk off to her.
Okay, well, according to him, according to Lewis, he didn't think she was. But beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
No, it's not. It's subjective, and I rate it.
Okay, well, that's Lewis's opinion.
She's not hot. And it's fine to date someone who's not hot, but you shouldn't give up your life for someone who's not hot. You shouldn't, lose your friends for someone who's not hot.
Friends, family, pets.
Yeah, if I'm giving up Mr. Clinton, it's because Ruby Lewis came by and started singing to me,
What?
I'm not giving up my Mr. Clinton for anybody.
Except for Ruby Lewis. You heard that, Clinton?
I would throw
Maybe that's why he has rage issues.
I would throw Mr. Clinton out the window. He lands on his feet. It's no big deal.
Yeah. Oh, Plasmar said that you were talking about a girlfriend who mistreated Blackberry and he told her to hit the streets.
She was fucking hot, too.
She was hot, too.
I could show you pictures on Instagram. She was a personal trainer.
Oh, I've seen her.
Like muscular, hot, beautiful, but she was a cunt. So she had to go.
Oh, goodness.
You don't get to call my cat Bitchberry. Get the fuck out of my apartment. She actually wound up coming to the store. I'm not kidding. She followed me to work the day that I broke up with her. And she just stood outside for like 40 minutes until I came outside and wanted to talk about it.
Okay.
She was amazed that I would have broken up with her over a cat.
Okay.
No. I value my berry.
I don't understand why she would call Blackberry, what berry. That's the thing that doesn't, because that's not her pet.
She was trying to push her off the pillow. Blackberry didn't like her, and she was on the pillow next to me, so Blackberry was trying to push her off, and she was trying to use her leverage to push her off.
Can you guys imagine that? I mean, Berry...
Blackberry couldn't, because she was 150 pounds and muscular, and Blackberry is 9 pounds and not muscular.
I've never had Barry try to push me off the pillow, but I have had Barry stare me down and try to lick at me. Like, she tries to lick me, and I'm like, Barry, move, move. I get allergic reactions. I get itchy when she licks me. But yeah, that's the thing. I think it comes with like the hot girl kind of. I'm not saying all hot women are like this, but I'm just saying, like, if a woman banks on her looks so much to get what she wants and she feels like men act a certain way, then they can push that boundary. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, I'm hot. I'm hotter than you. Yeah, you probably can't get a girl as hot as me, so I'm gonna have an attitude, or I'm gonna, not be mindful about how I act, because most likely you're not gonna do anything because I'm really, really hot. I've seen, I've heard about stories like that where just women kind of gauge themselves based on the guy, and it's like, well, I'm so hot that, it's like the women, they feel like they're so hot that they can just get away with a number of things, and I think it's completely wrong. Looks fade. And what's gonna happen when a woman loses her looks? She's gonna be in for a rude wake-up call.
Can you find another one?
Huh? You sound like you're a MGTOW. Crickets. Amber said cats know they can tell if you're a good person or not.
That's why Mr. Clinton doesn't like Oreo.
Oreo's a very good cat. He's a little stinky, but other than that, he's a wonderful cat. He's a great cat. Aww. Look at this cat. This cat is so nice. He's sitting right next to me. And the other 2 cats are away somewhere. Barry's on the bed, but Oreo's just keeping me company here. Yeah. So it just yeah. So just to share that personal story. Um, honestly, it really hurt me when that person left my life because I had known them for over 7 years, and I look back at it. There's probably a 0.001 chance they'll ever talk to me again because now they're married to that woman, right? So they really have no reason to talk to anybody else because they're married. Anyway, point being is that I share this story because I figure I want I don't want anyone else to ever do that with their life. I mean, people come and go. Always remember what's important. I think it's character. It's not just looks. You can have a hot person, and if they lose their looks, you're just gonna a hot person with a miserable personality. It's just it's not good. And here's the other thing too. So she wasn't a U.S. citizen, and the reason why I'm mentioning this is that so she was a college student here from a foreign country, and so he was working. Then she graduated from college, and he was still working, and he claimed she couldn't work because she didn't have a green card. Yeah, according to U.S. green card or visa rules, like she was unable to work since she was not a U.S. citizen. And I'm like, what load of crap is that? You telling me people who are in line to get a green card absolutely cannot work even after they graduate because of visa rules? Like, I don't believe that at all. No, she didn't get last time I heard, she didn't get a green card. And she's it's sad because it's like I see how she is, and I know he doesn't make that much money, right? But he is paying for everything, and she looks as pretty as can be. And I think to myself, how can you consciously marry a guy, have him bankroll you? You see that he's completely suffering. You don't even get a job. Or maybe he buys into this whole thing like, oh, if you don't have a green card, you can't work at all. It's just like, at least try to help him out. Like, don't spend all the money on this, like, beauty crap if he's the only one working and money is tight. I don't know, like 3 years? I don't know, 3 years and you can't work at all? Not having a green card, I don't believe that at all. Yeah, I'm sure you could get a work visa. I mean, like, I don't believe it at all. You telling me these people who are trying to get U.S. citizenship absolutely cannot work? I don't believe that. If that was the case, we'd have a lot more homeless people going after their green cards. You get a work visa, you have to get an employer to sponsor you. Yeah, it sounds like she doesn't even want to get a job. Because, well, U.S. government won't allow it. I didn't hear anything like, oh, she was trying to get a job at all. Yeah, or 3 years and counting. So, I don't talk to him anymore for obvious reasons. But, that's why I'm just very cautious about that thing. I told people about their story, and people who personally know this guy, it's just kind of shake your head sort of thing. It's like he had a great family, great support system. His friends really cared about him, and he just kind of all dumped them after he met this chick. Like, he reached out to me, I think about 2 months ago, and he said, hey, Erica, I got a question. I said, hey, what is it? How are you doing? And then he said, oh, he wanted to know about this, like, psychic reading he had done in Hawaii. And I was like, I honestly don't remember this. This was, like, years ago. And after I told him that, it's like he just didn't have anything to tell me. Because he just wanted that information. Like, what's his future going to be? Now, all I remember about that future is that he was supposed to work on a project with an individual, and he was working on it during that time. However, he clearly burned that bridge, and that person has no intention of ever working with them again. I don't know how that kind of reading works, but I imagine it's like they can give you a snapshot, an idea of how your life is going to be if you're on that trajectory. But if you sway too far from that trajectory, then, of course, everything's up in the air. You need to get another psychic reading. I don't know. But yeah, it just made me think to myself, that's really, that's really tragic. It's like someone I've known for so many years, and they just up and change because of this one woman. It's like, yeah, I don't care about you, and I don't care about anybody else, but I just care about my wife, and I'll give up my family for her, and I'll give up my pets for her, and I'll give up my friends for her. Yeah. And also, I do want to say that was his first girlfriend. Yeah. His first girlfriend. Yeah. So. And she also, here's another juicy thing, she also goes on Tinder. Yes, she goes on Tinder so she can meet friends. Yep, that's the place you really meet friends, right? Tinder. Yeah, I'm open-minded about it. The domino ring. So, yeah. I know. That's what I was telling him. So we had a falling out because, well, one of the main reasons we had a falling out is he reached out to me out of the blue, and he had told me, he said, Erica, I have concerns about, her. And I said, okay, I hadn't spoke to him about a year, but I've always been, if you want to reach out to me and ask me for advice, I'll give you advice. He said that he wanted to move to another state, and she was supposed to come back. So they wanted to move to another state, not Hawaii. And she went off to that state to scope it out by herself. Now here's the thing. She had met a guy on Tinder, and I guess he was showing her around the area of some sort. And then after she went up to that state, she told him, hey, I'm gonna stay an extra week, and I'm gonna, hang out with this guy friend. Yeah. So she told her husband she's gonna stay an extra week in a state that she's never been to before, just to hang out with that guy, that friend. I mean, she met on Tinder. Yeah. And he was so bothered by it. And I told him straight out, that's wrong. And I said, do you think she's cheating on you? And he said, I'm sure she's cheating on me, Erica. And I said, okay, if you are sure about that, then you should get a divorce. You really, I told him, I said, I don't know the cause of the divorce. However, I will help you through it. I will help you find resources, and, I'll support you, because I know this stuff is traumatic. I've never been through a divorce, by the way. I've never been married, but I know it's traumatic, especially because this was his first girlfriend, and I want to make sure that I make the processes smooth for him. If she has that level of disrespect towards him, in my opinion, then he should leave, because it's outrageous. It sounds like a fling, right? It sounds like a fling, like, oh yeah, I met up with this guy in another state, and I'm not gonna come home right away. I'm gonna stay an extra week and hang out with this guy. It's like, okay, you're okay with that? So he agreed with me, and turns out that he reneged on that. And afterwards, he spoke to me, and he basically told me off. And he said, Erica, you know what happens between me and my wife is private, and you have, and he said, what happened between me and his wife is private. What happened between him and his wife is private, and I should have not given basically my 2 cents on it. And because I was unsupportive of their marriage, yes, I know this is crazy. Because I was unsupportive of their marriage, then he didn't want anything to do with me. And I found out later from sources that if you are critical of his wife, he will cut you off. He only wants to surround himself with yes people. Like, yes, you're doing great. Or, oh, you don't make any judgment about him. You're just a listening ear. Now, for me, I've seen train wrecks in my life that, and I don't want to have any friends in my life that don't feel comfortable telling me certain things. Like if I'm going down the wrong path, I want them to voice it to me. Even if I don't want to hear it, I want them to voice it to me, because I understand that sometimes when people go through difficulties, they have blind spots, right? And because I had known him for so many years, I said, hey, I don't give a crap about this woman. I care about this guy's well-being much more than whatever marriage issues that they have. So I'm looking out for him. I didn't tell him, I told him, I said I help him find resources. I told him that I think he should get a divorce. I didn't call her any names. I didn't call her, I didn't say anything, terrible about her in terms of her looks or whatever. I just told him, I think you should get a divorce, and I think she's being disrespectful for you if you are so sure she is, cheating on you. And he just kind of went back onto this whole brainwashing thing. And yeah, I don't, it's like I had to go because I was critical of their marriage. I know it's like a complete 180 right there, right? You approach me, but you're telling me you're having problems with your marriage. I give you my advice, and then later on you pull off this whole, that's a private matter between me and my wife, and you have no right to criticize her, sort of thing. It's like, yeah. So he stopped talking to me, and last time I spoke to him, he asked me about that psychic reading. And my thinking is that it's okay if you believe in psychics. I have no problem with believing in psychics. However, you should make steps in your life that put you on a better path. You see what I'm saying? Like if someone said, Erica, you're gonna be a movie star, right? Okay, that means I have to put in work to become a movie star. I can't just sit on my butt eating Cheetos all day and not work at it. So for the way I saw it was, he wants to know what the psychic reading said because he wants validation that everything's going to be okay in life. However, you need to put in the work to make sure that your life comes out fine. And whatever the psychic guided him during that time, that was a path in his life he clearly closed after that reading. So that psychic reading is no longer valid. So that example, if a psychic told me that I was going to be a movie star, and then later on I said I never want to be a movie star, that doesn't mean I'm going to be a movie star again. If I don't put in the work to be a movie star, then I'm never going to be a movie star, right? Yeah. So he probably has nothing want to do with me, and that's okay. But I still wish him the best in life. I really wish him the best in life. I don't wish him ill, but I just hope that he doesn't complicate the situation. I don't want him to end up with a divorce and there's kids involved. It's easier for him to just walk away now if anything happens before kids are involved. But once kids are involved, it's going to be messy. And then you're going to have to pay child support, and you're going to have to deal with what else? Visitation rights. It gets really messy when kids are involved. Really messy. So yeah, he's afraid to do anything. He really is. And it's I understand it. It's his first girlfriend, right? It's his first girlfriend, and then he got married to her, and he feels like with his state in life, what else can he get? I mean, the way he probably sees it is she's attractive, she's young, she's attractive, and he can't do any better. If you remove her from his life, he doesn't really have anything going on from him, right? I mean, he's not a good person. in terms of, you know, friendship wise, you're just willing to drop your friends like that. That's not cool. That's not cool at all. And yeah, it's it's not good. I if I had to think logically and assume how his life is going to be, I'm going to assume that he's going to be having a lot of struggle in his life. He's going to find it hard to make connections with other people. And the day if his wife decides to leave him for a richer guy or a more handsome guy, then it's going to be over. And by the way, I do want to say, she cheated on her boyfriend for this guy. Yeah. So she had a boyfriend who was an online relationship, and she cheated on that long distance boyfriend with that guy that I'm talking about, my ex-friend. And I think history repeats itself. If you are willing to break that bond or that sacred level of trust, then you're willing to do it again. And that's just my
I have
opinion.
to go to work and do a live video.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were gonna stay home.
I know, but
What?
I have to do a live video.
Okay.
I'll come back right after it's done, okay?
Okay.
We just need to prove the cunts on that data recovery for a month.
Shh.
What?
No language. My stream. Language.
Cunt!
No language. Language.
What?
Oh goodness. Oreo, go tell him off. Go tell him off. Can we go work out afterwards when you come back then?
Yeah, what if we work out before we go?
Let's work out after.
Why?
Because I want to spend more time with you. I don't want to deal with this whole, oh yeah, I gotta be going now. Let's work out after, okay? Come home early and then work out afterwards. Hey, do you have any like lubricant or oil for that door at work? Crickets, you guys, crickets. She's not a gold digger. He's not a rich guy. I'll tell you that straight up. He's not rich. But I think it's very telling. I've alluded to this person several times in my streams because it's just the most appalling sort of thing. So he was about $20,000 in debt because of college and other expenses. And, you know, I know this stuff happens, right? I'm not going to judge you for that. So many people accumulate college debt, and it can be really crippling. So one of his family members offered to pay off his debt and, you know, come up with a payment plan. That way he didn't have to pay interest. Now, when this family member asked him for the money back, this person said they felt offended, and they said something along the lines of, you know, they need the money more than that family member needs the money. And I'm like, how can you be so ungrateful, right? How can you be so ungrateful? Someone has paid off your debt, so that way you wouldn't have to deal with the interest on this stuff. And when they ask for money back, now I'm not talking about the full 20,000. I'm talking about partial payments here, just so they can get some of their money back. Oreo, you okay? Oreo, did you hear that? That was Oreo. Oreo, you okay? Oreo. Oh goodness, he's puking. Oreo. Okay. Oh goodness, I gotta clean up the puke. Yeah, I gotta clean up the puke. So in case you guys ever wonder why we have certain things around here, that's the reason why. Oreo, you okay? Okay, little one? Cat, cute, clean up. Yeah, I gotta monitor Oreo. So, here's what I do know. I didn't give him any Costa Queen. And okay. I didn't give him any Costa Queen, so I know it's not the Costa Queen giving him a reaction. Yep. I have a DIY cleaner. Yeah, I'm gonna have to monitor Oreo. So I'll see how he is in the next couple of days. If not, he's probably gonna go to the vet. Because I was looking at the puke, and the puke looks like as much food as he ate just recently. You know, when you saw him on stream? No, that wasn't. It looked like it was basically just cat food. I didn't see any cat hair. So I'm kind of concerned if he can keep food down on him. Maybe it's just a temporary bug. I'm not too sure. But if he doesn't get better within the next 2 days, then he's going to the vet for sure. No, I don't want him to gobble it back up. No way. The good thing is that his puke had orange in it. So that was the puree. And I want to make sure that he is eating that puree. He's on probiotics, pumpkin puree. I don't give him too much, and his wet and dry food. But he only ate a little dry food today. Yeah, yeah. Because it wasn't a big amount of cat puke either, and I figure if he's overeating, I should have seen a huge amount of cat puke, but it wasn't that. So maybe he's just feeling off today. Who knows? Yeah, not WD. WD-40 is a degreaser, right? If I remember correctly. It's not a lubricant. Yeah, so it's just like a small glimpse of how it is with these 3 cats. Oreo's not an easy to maintain cat. He pukes, he poops. Not all the time though. But he's a very sweet cat. I hope you feel better, Oreo. I really can't think of anything more else to give him. He's already on probiotics. Digestive enzyme. He's on pumpkin puree. He's on digest sensitive food. He didn't eat any greenies, by the way. What are you doing, Clinton? Are you checking out that box, sweetie? Yeah, I cannot imagine having carpet with these 3 cats. It'd just be terrible idea. Terrible idea. You need to absolutely have a hardwood floor or a laminate floor. Or yeah, something that's easy, or tile floor. Something that's easy to clean. For sure. I would cry if there was carpet here. Absolutely. No, he barely ate. He has like his pukes were like this big. That's not very much. I know that kind of alarmed me too. You heard that little gargle or cry out. I was like, what is that? I've never heard him make that before. Like I've heard Blackberry make those weird noises, but not Oreo for sure. Hopefully he's gonna feel better soon. Birthday. What kind of pizza did you order, Catherine? got knocked down. Ew. Ew. Okay. So. What is it, sweetie? Oreo? Milk Oreos. Pepperoni pizza. Ooh. Catherine, what is your favorite place to get pizza from? Ooh, hey, do you have lithium grease? Can you bring some? I want to put on the hinges so that way it doesn't sound like Oreo.
You want what for the lithium grease?
The hinges on the door. The closet goes ee, ee.
I'm doing it, forget.
What? Oh, look at you,
You
handsome.
know how bad that shit smells, Erica?
Lithium grease?
Yes, it smells like death.
Oh, I didn't know.
That's why the moment that I open my motor container, it smells like complete garbage.
Okay.
You don't want to use that around the house.
Okay. Do you have any other suggestions besides lithium grease?
Lithium grease smells like death.
Okay, no death. I want to say coconut oil. You guys can watch Oreo. I gotta pull the sheets out, but
Are you really recording Oreo for 3 hours?
almost 4 hours. Why? Why?
You're recording Oreo.
I am. He's an influencer.
Gotta show those data recovery cut.
He has 44 viewers right now.
Gotta show those people in that data recovery forum who's boss. SteveSavage.com, baby.
Yeah, I just want to share Oreo with the world.
And why share? That's so selfish. Why not give?
Well, give. I am giving. I'm giving him coverage.
No, you're sharing Oreo. Give Oreo.
By the way, I did read that little note from Oreo. You saw? That was, Oreo sent you some butt wipes for him. Carl Lewis love Oreo. He's a star. He's gonna need his own website soon. If Oreo had a website, that website would never crash. That's what I can guarantee you. I'd be like, oh, look, you have 20 hits today, Oreo. He's a small-time fry. Yeah. But one of the things I really appreciate is when you guys give guidance about cat care and recommendations. So I'm going to be monitoring Oreo, seeing how he is, and then if not, I'm going to have to take the brave it to the vet. I know. What is it, my little man? Yeah. He was fine yesterday, though, so maybe he's just feeling a little off today. I don't know. But we don't keep any toxins around the apartment, so it's not like he ate something toxic. Yeah, I know he's going to be eating a plastic bag, so... Yeah. Let's buy a lot of non-toxic stuff around the apartment. It's because of the cats that I don't want them to get into this stuff. Or a YouTube channel. I just shared it with me. I know. Actually, Oreo, I don't even have the face stream right now. Let's see. Hello? Okay, Oreo. You can say hello to people. While I change your thing. What? You wanna play? Here. Oh, look at this. Oh, goodness. I gotta stop because Clinton's over here. So So also good news, you guys. The dryer vent, and the dryer stuff came in today. And I mean, it came in yesterday night. So I'm gonna fiddle faddle with the thing, and I'm really excited about it. I'm hoping today we get the working dryer. But I already put in the vent stuff. You guys can see it here. I gotta do a load of sheets here. So it came with got these exhaust filters or air intake stuff. So this part has a filter. See? So I got this. And then this thing over here has a filter. So that's the paper over here. And I think I'm gonna have to vacuum part of this stuff out, because I noticed in the exhaust valve in the back, this part, look at this wonderful screw job someone did. Oh, look at that.
Screw job.
Yeah, look. See, it's screwed over here. But look at this, like. And then also, if I stick my hand in here, I don't know if you guys can see it, but there's actually some lint over here, so I'm gonna have to unscrew that and work at this. But I think it's gonna be really simple to do. I also bought this thing, which is a indoor dryer vent kit. I bought it, and I think it'll work out pretty well. It looks pretty straightforward. I'm gonna have to do some research, but unscrew that thing, probably suck up some lint, and then put this all together, and then put some water in here, and it should be working. I mean, best that I can figure out, right? I mean, I'm not gonna take this whole part. I do think the heating element does work. And the reason why I think it works is I had this thing on for about 5 minutes yesterday without the vent. I know people should definitely have the exhaust thing, but I had it without, and I could feel that the heating element was working. So I think it does work. I also bought wool dryer balls. So I have the whole setup here, the whole shebang, and yeah, I can't wait. Why didn't I just get normal? Well, first of all, we have no space to put it. We don't have a hookup here. This is a rental, so that's why we have a portable washer, portable dryer. And this dryer, I found it on the street, so I'm excited about it. I think cost that I put into this dryer was $20, $10 for the exhaust filters, and $10 for the indoor vent thing. Oh no, and $6 for the dryer balls, because I want to reduce the static electricity and see how that works. Yeah, so normally I think this is about $300, $280, $300 for this. So finding it on curbside, it was great. I did get cut on my neck, but that's okay. I'm just happy I managed to bring this home. This thing is super heavy too. It's like 45 pounds, lugging it up the stairs. Ugh. The problem is not really the weight. It's just that this thing is so wide. It's like wider than my chest, so I had to and I'm trying to get a grip on it because it's all smooth sided. It's so wide that I can't go up the stairs comfortably, straight. So I had to kind of tilt it at an angle. Yeah, but I got it up and I was like, ugh, just so relieved. Yeah. You're both tiny, you could feel the loft tucked into size. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so hopefully today when you come home you'll have a dryer working. Hopefully. Hello, Miss Berry. I gotta get you off the bed. I gotta pull sheets. Pull sheets. I'm not sure how to pull things. Where did that other piece go? You guys get a view of a dryer bed that I got. Show me. I'll give you a better view. You can watch Oreo for me. And by the way, have you seen this tripod around? I lost a tripod. I don't know how I lost it.
I don't know what that tripod is.
This one.
Oh.
We had two in the apartment. Now
Yeah, there's one in my office.
Oh, there is? That's just like this? Oh, crap. Oh, okay, now I found out where the missing tripod went. Just don't lose it. Yeah, I've been wondering, I thought, did it come out of my bag or something?
Alright, time to go.
Okay. Let's see. No, where did your lunch bag go?
Oh, there's no.
Huh?
Oh, there's nothing in it. I'm gonna go. I'll be back in for the video, okay? Oh, I didn't have that email.
I did it. You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. What? What time do you think you're gonna be home? Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to work out with him now because I figured it's still early. I'm gonna do some laundry, pull the sheets, work on the dryer, that kind of stuff. And that's how you lose a tripod. Yeah. Oh yeah, don't forget the ceiling is 25 feet high, you guys. 25 feet high. That pillow is 2 feet tall. Don't forget that. And I don't think that's... No, that's like 12 feet. That's like 12 feet. I don't know. He was like telling people for like the longest time for years, yeah, I have 25-foot high ceilings. I'm like, 5 foot high? Really? And then finally he got his Bosch measuring tool out and he found out, sadly, it's only 12 feet. Yeah. I don't know how the hell he thought it was 25 feet, but he claims when he rented this place out, when he got this place, he was told that it was 25 feet. He claims that. I was like, really? You didn't think about getting a measuring? I mean, 12 feet and 25 feet is quite a difference, right? Yeah. So I figure if something doesn't work well, then yeah. Okay, so here's a dumb question for you guys. If I run this thing and I smell it burning, what should I do? Should I turn it off and unplug? That's the way to go, right? Turn it off and unplug. Unplug first and turn off, or just turn off and plug? I think it would just turn off and unplug. But I know definitely unplug. Yeah, okay. Just making sure. I've never had to test the dryer before. I mean, I've tested it and yeah, okay. Look at this guy, guardian of the dryer here. Guardian of the dryer. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna vacuum out. The lint trap doesn't have anything. I'll show you guys over here. Oh, gosh. No. This thing doesn't have anything that I can see. There's nothing stuck behind there. Oh, actually, no, there is a piece of lint there. How the hell do I get... How do you suck up the lint that's behind here? Do you see it? Like, there's lint over there. Actually, you know what? I have something just for that job. I'm getting distracted. So So I got tired of trying to pry things out of small little nooks and crannies. So I bought this. Ooh, tweezer set. Ooh, fancy, fancy. It's actually been useful for a few times. So I will see if this works. There's like a chunk of lint here. No. I'm gonna tweezers. Let's see. Was there another chunk around here? Oh, there's one more chunk here. I don't think that's how normal people clean their dryers, but I would do it. I think that's it that I see. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Look at that, we had some lint stuck in there. I'm just kind of surprised. Like, that tells me that the lint was stuck behind the filter. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. I'm trying to just put my pinky in there, trying to move it around, see if I see anything. I don't see anything. That out there. Well, that would have been smarter. Yeah, I heard his kitty died. And that's the thing. Like I was hearing about that, and people were saying like it's actually a lot more common than you think, because if you have a warm dryer, the cat wants to go inside. The good thing about this one is it's so freaking tiny. There's no way anything could get stuck in here. Also, I would just get down there. Did you hear that noise? Okay. No, actually, it was the nanny, if I remember correctly. It was the nanny. So, you know, as terrible as it is, I if that happened, it's obviously a just not checking. But I have heard stories about how people accidentally do that to their cats that they love, and it's because, let's say you are putting clothes into the dryer, right? And then you get a phone call. So yeah, let's say you're putting clothes in the dryer. Hold on, let me show. You put clothes in the dryer, and then you get a phone call, so you walk away, and then you come back and you put more clothes in the dryer. In the time that you walked away, a cat could have gone inside. And that's what can happen. Or let's say you just did a load of laundry, right? If this thing is much deeper than this, you absentmindedly throw the laundry in there and the cat doesn't move. So I understand how it could happen. Am I saying that, the person's not at fault? I'm definitely not saying that, but it's completely understandable how these kind of situations occur. And I think it's just what people should do is check the laundry before you do it. Every time, before you put it in, check it. And then every time you walk away, close the door. And then before you do the laundry, just kind of put your hand in there and feel again if anything's in there. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it does. It's really cool. It's a really great thing. It has Like, I didn't understand this stuff. Look at that. Where are you? See, it has schematics over here. It's a diagram. I didn't understand this stuff, but I know a guy who knows this stuff much better than me. I'd be like, what? Red, black, fuse? Red, brown? Or do you understand this stuff? Okay. Yeah, if any cat goes into the dryer, no, Oreo, do not smell the lint. Jeez. I don't know how old that lint is either. But yeah, it's I was reading some people, they say that for cats who get stuck in the dryers, sometimes they run the dryer and they don't hear a thing. So, like, the cats don't yell or anything, and the reason why you don't hear that is when it tumbles, it can instantly knock a cat unconscious. And for the cats that do survive, you hear that it's usually a pretty bloody mess because they're kind of getting beaten around. I mean, and that's just, how things are. So it's very important, very important. Take your time, check the dryer before you do, because if you don't check the dryer and a cat's in there, it could be a terrible thing. I think it's kind of dangerous. Right now, for instance, you see how it's level with Oreo. So if Oreo wanted to, he could jump in. So if it was on a platform, like a tall platform, it would be less of a chance of him jumping in. Remove the front mesh and clean it up. The front mesh? Yeah, I already looked at it. It looks fine to me. You're talking about, let's see, we got 3 layers here. We got 1, 2, 3. See? The front mesh looks fine to me. Outside? Outside? This one? This one. Oh, yeah, that's brand new. Yeah, this one's brand new. See? It's new. There you go. Yeah, there's yeah, there is no way this thing could stack on top of that portable washer unless I have housing for it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so it does turn on. There is heat over here. So I ran it yesterday, and there was heat. I'm assuming the heating element's over here because over here was kind of warm. So it was kind of hot over here, but I only ran it for about 5 minutes. I don't want to run it too long without any exhaust things set up. It's not good, right? So gotta do that. Do that. Washer on top to get the clothes out. Oh, look who's drinking water. He really likes that fountain. I didn't realize it, but the cats drink a lot more water with that fountain. I know, because I have to constantly change that water. Versus the bowl, they didn't drink so much, so I imagine they're getting a lot more hydration doing that. I'm 5'4", so I could, but I don't know where I would put it. Maybe next to the bathroom. That's where the cats eat. More cat pee. No, Oreo's good. He pees inside of the litter box. Really good. then I will be back. I have to pull the sheets. What is this? Hi, Baby. Hello. Oh, he's eating something. Well, he's getting food and water in him at least. And that's important. Blackberry. Blackberry, I can't move you. Put it in my phone. Yeah, let's pull this. So, just to tell you guys what this is. So, you guys have always wondered about. Look at this berry over here. But you can see, like, because Oreo will sleep like here. And if this blanket gets underneath his butt, you can see it kind of wipes his butt. You can kind of understand what's happening. That's why the duvet covers and the sheets and the pillows all get this kind of stuff. So, Barry, I'm gonna have to lift you, okay? I'm gonna move you somewhere else, okay? I gotta do the sheets. Barry, I need to change sheets. I gotta wash sheets and change sheets. Come here, sweet. Don't move me, human. I know. Okay. So, that's a good view for you guys. Does Barry ever make noise? She does. She makes these weird noises. She'll go like, she does make these weird, I think it sounds like some kind of Children of the Corn chanting sort of thing. I know you want a butt wipe to get the bed. The more butt wipes, the better. Oreo's sitting right next to the camera. Right next to it. Yeah, Blackberry sits very formally. You can see that she keeps her tail tucked around her paws right there. Versus Oreo. Oreo's like that. No, it's the air filter. I realize this apartment looks like it's very cat friendly. Very cat friendly. Yeah, there is a bunch. There's 1, 2, and there's 3. See the third one over there? Actually, let me walk you through it. So we got the first one, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 5. Yeah, I think there's 5. And then that stuff over there. They never use this one, by the way. But they got like a whole bunch over here. So there's a lot of scratching areas here. And if you want to count the ones that aren't meant to be scratching areas, and you also count the chair, the couch. Yeah. I actually want to get another scratching post and put it right next to the bed right there. Right here. That's what I want to do. I want to get another of the this scratching post. See that one? But I'm waiting for it to go at a cheaper price, and then I'll buy it. It's a really durable scratching post, it seems. It's full of couches. I like having the couches here, to be very honest with you. We have 3 couches here, 3 couch. There's 2 people living here and 3 cats. And there's just so many couches. But I like it because it's nice to see. It looks more welcoming. I think if we got rid of the couches, it look kind of depressing. Yeah. Oh, look who's coming here. Most of the cat beds are things that Oreo likes. What you doing? Oreo. No, Oreo, you can't go on the bed yet. I'm not done making the bed yet. Large after parties? What? There's no large after party here. No large after party here. Let me back this up. You guys can see what's going on here. Got a great clothing rack in the back. I tried hanging it outdoors. It was actually a really bad idea because it rains pretty often. And as a result of that, the clothes kept getting wet. So they're indoors. You can see his little tail moving. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let's see it. There we go. Ah, no. So he bought one couch, and then one couch was defective, and then they sent him a replacement couch. So initially he was only supposed to have two, but then because he got the replacement, he got three. Oh. One thing I hate in the morning is that I always see so much cat litter all around the place. So much cat litter. Actually, it got worse over time. Absolutely hate changing the duvet cover. It's so bulky. Yep, this is pretty much what the cats do. What did I miss? That is blackberry. Blackberry. Look at this. Blackberry's like, are you done putting on the sheets yet? I like to sleep on it. Okay, Blackberry, hold up, hold up. Oh my god, I hear an ice cream truck. I hear things moving away. That reminds me, it must be really hard for an ice cream truck to make money, especially during this time. I was reading about how competitive it is for ice cream trucks. Oh, no cats. Hello? Blackberry was about to say hi, and then she realized the camera was locked. She's like, nope, nope, not say hi to you guys. Almost done. hear the ice cream truck. Oh, it's coming down the street. It's the same one from yesterday. Ta-da! Made the bed. Okay, let's see. Anyway. Let's see here. Let me read this. Oh, yeah. I noticed this ice cream truck comes around 5 p.m. right outside of the apartment, but right now it's 3:30 and I hear it too. So I bought ice cream yesterday, Haagen-Dazs ice cream, and yeah, every time I see that ice cream truck, I want to just grab my Haagen-Dazs ice cream from the freezer. I got the mini bars. Oh, you mean the serial killer blanket that everybody thinks is a serial killer blanket? Okay, look at this guy. This is one of his favorite spots right now to sleep. So, look, he's sleeping on my cord. You guys get to watch Oreo sleep while I do the laundry. Yeah, he'd rather sleep on this sweater of sorts rather than on his cat bed. And I'm gonna mute for a bit. I am still cleaning up, you guys. Okay, I was reading up on that indoor dryer vent kit. Aww. I know, Oriole's right here. I'm gonna do the dryer thing today, and then, hopefully it works. We'll see. So I think I'm gonna make a new stream in a bit. I'm gonna wait for my washer to be done, and then I'm gonna move on to a new stream because I don't want to worry about that washing machine. I want to hang all the laundry first, and then I'll move to. I think this is only gonna take me about 20 minutes to do, but I want to make a dedicated dryer stream. Hello, hello, Oreo cat. Oreo, where are you? What are you doing? Oh, look at this. Oreo, do you want to say happy birthday to Catherine? Hmm? What have I been doing all day? Cleaning. I made myself lunch. I was cleaning, and then I'm gonna work on this dryer. I'm excited for this. House is no. It's okay. Come here. Where are you? Come here, little one. Let's see. Yep. Can you give me your nose? No, he doesn't want to give me his nose. No, it's wet and cold. Ooh. Yeah, but this thing I really want to do. This thing right here. I don't think it's gonna be that bad at all. So this is my plan. I'm gonna take out the screws over here, clean it up a bit, because you guys saw the front part over here, and reattach it, and then put this thing on. This should honestly take me, I want to say 2 minutes to do, but I think it's gonna take me a little longer because I'm not very familiar with this stuff. Yeah. So seems pretty straightforward, and then after that I can test out the dryer. Hopefully I should be done within 30, I think, hopefully. Yeah. So I saw some lint over here. Whoever did the screw, not the best. See that? This thing came detached. And I'm gonna undo these screws, probably vacuuming it out. And I also have some tweezers in case I want to pull anything out from here. And see how that goes. Let's see here. Oreo, you ready to eat now? Oreo. Orio's looking behind him. Oreo, the camera's not facing you. Come on, little one. You gonna watch the machine for me? Huh? Let's see here. little right now. And just to protect your ears, I'm going to mute just for a little bit. Okay, I am back. So I finished the laundry, and I am finally ready to work on this dryer. Oh, yeah, I wanted to make sure everything else was clear. So, I'm going to end this stream right now, and you will see me probably in a minute in a new stream. And I'm gonna get working on this thing. See ya. I'll be back in